I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough Cause time. I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
Okay, everybody, welcome to the Evidence Star Network. And tonight is Lady and Gents night, open mic, episode 6. All right, so we have a couple of topics, but before we get into the topics, well, let me just say the topics. All right. Should all black men protect black women regardless? And the second topic, do you have the heart of a Nat Turner or a Denmark Vesey? Mm-hmm. All right. Those are two topics. But until we get a few more people in here, this is what I'm going to be talking about right now. Now, to me, it's funny and it's sad, but it's funny. Okay. All right. Here it goes. Now, I don't know if y'all heard it. There's been a couple other people that reported it. But what's going on in New Orleans right now? All right. Okay. To me, it's funny. Right now, the evidence room in New Orleans police headquarters is being invaded by rats. And they've been eating the marijuana and they've been high. Now, to me, that is hilarious, but it's also sad. But somebody's going to get off because there might not be any evidence left for some of their court cases. But that's not the only thing. It's getting really bad up in there. Okay, so this is what was reported that's going on. Now I have a little contradiction on that, but here, rat droppings are being found on officers' desks in New Orleans police headquarters, which has taken over by mold and cockroaches. So not only is it rat infested, the mold and the cockroaches are taking over the police headquarters in New Orleans. So, nah, that's not a place you want to be arrested at. The rats had gotten so bad they managed to get into the evidence room at the K police headquarters and eating confiscated marijuana. This is what the police chief is saying. The agent officers of the police headquarters are so debilitated and vermin infested that animals managed to get into the evidence lockup room, according to the police superintendent, Annie Kilpatrick. All right, so now I don't know anything about police headquarters or evidence, but from what I've seen on TV shows, and that's most of my things, I don't really talk to a lot of police officers about that. But I am curious. I always figure it's in the basement of the police headquarters. Now, more up to date ones have an evidence room that looks like a giant safe. So I'm thinking the rats had time enough to eat through stainless steel. But if it's like the TV, I'm surprised they hadn't been infested sooner than that. And then you add mold and cockroaches. Yeah, yeah. So there's plenty of uh things that would temper rat and the cockroaches and the mold. Not to mention, is this the headquarters that got flooded during Katrina? It's the same building. Well, according to this is the same police headquarters that they had since 1968. Okay, so Robert Harris, global technical director of Orkin Pest Control, say hasn't heard of rats eating marijuana before. Excuse you, rats will eat anything if they're hungry enough. They will eat anything. Seen them doing them. They'll eat each other. I've seen that happen too. I had a case of rat trap. The next morning we found rats eating the rat that was caught in the trap. Yes, they will eat. They will eat anything. So I'm not too surprised they wouldn't eat marijuana. Although there seemed to be some kind of conflict. They're saying that rats cannot get high off of ingesting marijuana. And I'm thinking that gotta be wrong. It said it got to be smoke for them to get hot. Well, wait a minute. How do you know that? Is there somebody going around smoking marijuana, blowing it in at the rats or something? How you know? But you'd be surprised what people do. I've seen people give do that to their dogs. I've seen them give dog beers, but that's mostly because of worms. The beer is supposed to be good to get rid of worms or intestinal worms for dogs. I don't know how true that is, but I know quite a few people that they've given their dog um, a, a, a little bit of beer to keep them from free of worms. So okay, I don't know about y'all, but rats I consider icky. I don't even like their cousins, the guinea pigs. Let me see, guinea pigs, hamsters, gerbils. They look like little mice. I don't see what's cute about them. So I can't understand. But there's some people out there that would make them. Opossums neither. I don't care for opossums. To me, are like gigantic super rats. Although I know neutral rats are supposed to be bigger, I ain't seen one live and in person before. I've seen live possums. I've seen live rats. And because of some people and stuff like that, I've seen gerbils, hamsters, and let me see. Am I missing something? And guinea pigs. Although guinea pigs are big. But the only thing rodent like I would tolerate is rabbits. Yes, rabbits are in the rodent family. Um, yeah. Squirrels, I think, are rats with fluffy tails, and they can get big. So, if a squirrel can bite through a wall or somebody's house to get in their house to steal a cereal, yes. I don't know if any of y'all younger people, there's a grape nut cereal that a commercial where the rats break into people's house and steal a grape nut cereal. This literally happened to somebody I knew. Except it wasn't them carrying off the boxes, them getting into the box and just eating up everything and opening up all their cabinets and eating through all their boxes of cereal. Yeah, and this is from squirrels, who everybody thinks are cute. Chipmunks are just a cuter version of squirrels, which are to me rats with fluffy tails. Yeah, so yeah, the only rodent I tolerate is rabbits. So I believe that the rats are high. Okay, cause okay, I've seen rats high on poison, and they get bold. They would chase you around. Ooh, I had a gerbil growing up. It bit me, so I stopped feeding it. Isha, you could at least gave it away. Send it back to the pet shop, not feed it. I believe you're gonna take an animal, at least try to feed it. But yes, they will bite you. Yeah. Either because they're afraid, or or because they're hungry, or they're just in a bad mood and they tired of you touching them. Yes, I try to tell the kids in class leave the guinea pigs. Yeah, those are guinea pigs. Leave the guinea pigs alone. They don't want to be touched. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I've seen them. I've seen rats high on poison and stuff like that. And I've been chased by a rat high on poison. I didn't know it at the time until I went to look for the poison. When I say they'll eat anything, yes, we had poison because of the way the poison is. It makes them thirsty, so it's best to use on a rainy day if you want them to die outside your house. So I was waiting for a rainy day. Okay, I got chased around the house by a rat. I don't know what made it chase me. I don't know if it had rabies or not. I didn't care. I was being chased. I was the lady that was on top of the chairs, on top of the sofa, and on top of the table. Thank goodness we had a heavy duty table. So yes, I can imagine them being high off of the marijuana and going into a police officer desk, especially since police officers usually have food around and they might have their little snack stash in the desk. Oh yeah, imagine the rats are high with the munchies. and they looking for food. They got a very strong sense of smell. If you don't have something really, really thick where they can't smell through, they going at it. So,
Mm-hmm.
so I imagine these rats in New Orleans had ate the marijuana, got high, got the munchies, and are invading the police officer desk and stuff like that to get at the food and stuff like that.
So did the rats get arrested or what?
No, but they're trying to get rid of them. They're trying to poison them, and then come to
Wait a
find,
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The rats had marijuana. They didn't get arrested. Nobody pressed
no,
any
no, no,
charges. What?
no. The rats broke into the evidence room in the New Orleans police station, the police headquarters, and
Were
ate the
they
marijuana that was in
okay? Well,
there.
here's my question. Were they? Because I don't understand why any charges were not filed. So were they white rats or black rats?
They probably were Cajun rats.
Well, that's probably well. No, they would have got arrested.
No, 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 no. Well,
Were they?
well, who
No,
got?
but you know what?
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
well, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
No, no, no. Somebody just no. Somebody just played. My memory. There are no white rats, so white mice. Okay.
Okay.
Were there white
No,
mice in the area?
no, there was rats. The mice would have been eaten up by rats. So there's no white
Okay,
mice
so
except for some people's pet or food for their pet.
I mean, are those the new Negroes? I mean, I don't get it. Like I don't understand why. I don't understand why they didn't get arrested.
Uh, because they broke in and they were bold
Well,
enough
yeah, that's
to.
all the reason for yeah. But you see, when you break into a place you don't live, that's against the law. I mean,
Oh, okay,
we
who's
should have
gonna?
seen we should have seen rats getting read their Miranda rights.
Who's gonna arrest the rats? Who's gonna touch the rat
Well,
to
well, well,
arrest
well,
them?
well. If it's
And
a gang, if it's a gang of rats, right? You get the rat expert. Okay, what you do is you call the exterminator and you
mm-hmm,
deputize the exterminator and have the exterminator arrest the rats.
uh-huh, uh-huh,
Right.
uh-huh, oh,
Because he's got that rat killer thing with the long nose on it, with the
uh-huh,
handle. He could point that at the rat and say, "You have a right to remain silent.
uh-huh.
Anything, what is it? If anything you squeal about, you end up dead or something." I mean, I
Mm-hmm,
just don't
mm-hmm.
understand. If it was a Negro, they would have got arrested.
Yeah, but they're an
Just
animal, so
because
they
it's a
come
rat,
on, they come under animal control jurisdiction. Mm-hmm.
albino white mice, see, they get treated differently than the rats do.
Well,
The white
yeah.
mice get cheese. Wait a minute, the white mice get cheese. They get to go places. They got, they live in confinement with heat and climate control. They got contraptions where they can work out. Rats got it hard, man. Rats are all in the ghetto. They running from Negroes. You know what I'm saying? They got to hide from the Chinese. Okay, wait a minute. I don't want to sound racist with it, but they got to hide from the China. They got to hide from people who own Chinese restaurants.
Oh my goodness.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did that sound? Did that sound bad? Okay, we're not
Yeah.
racist. It's just a. Okay, it was probably it was a joke. I'm sorry to any Chinese people that may have been offended by that joke.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah. Not to mention that's not
but
enough
it's true
meat.
though.
But it's not enough
But it's
meat.
true though.
They need a bigger animal.
I mean, listen. I mean, anytime you can eat a bat
Yeah. Another
that
a
died with
rat
its
with
mouth.
wings.
Wait a minute. Anytime that you can eat a bat
Mm-hmm.
in a bowl of white a liquid,
Mm-hmm.
belly up in a bowl of white liquid with his mouth open, fangs showing, you can eat anything.
Uh-huh.
You can
Yeah.
eat peanut butter. You can eat peanut butter and plywood. You
Oh
can make
yeah.
a 2x4 sandwich.
Yeah.
I mean, you can eat anything. If you can eat a bat belly up in a bowl of white liquid with its mouth open and fangs showing,
Yeah. And skin and fur intact.
and there is more than one of you doing it, you can eat anything. You can eat a bowl of curtains. Hello?
Okay, that's for eating a bowl of curtains.
Yeah, you can eat a bowl of you can eat a bowl of boiled curtains. You put
Uh-huh.
boil you some you know get a big old thing of hot water, cut up some curtains, throw them in there, boil them, put them in a bowl, some salt and pepper, and go to work.
Uh-huh.
You can
Okay.
eat cotton like it's popcorn.
Or
All right.
like cotton candy.
Yeah, cotton candy, right? All right, y'all. What's going on? Every Star Network. What's up, Dame?
Oh, not much. I just thought I'd start off with a little comic relief. To me, there's nothing more funny to me than rats invading the police uh, evidence room, getting high off of the marijuana in there for different cases, and then getting the munchies and going into the officers' desks and stuff like that,
I
looking for the
I I,
donuts
I,
and the pizzas and the
I still
and
maintain that the rat should be in jail.
yeah. Well, they oh no, they got
I
the death
mean,
sentence. They've been tried and convicted. They got the death sentences. They got exterminators going in there to give them their their uh
all right.
their
Anyway,
final rights. Mm-hmm.
okay, okay, Miss Lady Knight. Let's get
Yeah.
on with the show. What's up, everybody? This is the Black Knight chiming in,
Mm-hmm.
riding shotgun with with my little sister tonight.
Uh-huh.
So what you got going on, little sis?
Okay, well, so I was starting off with the rat things, and so we
I can't
finna
believe you
go.
start, I can't believe you started with the rat thing. That's funny.
But it was just too funny. And then there's somebody saying
See,
use
when you
it.
say
Mm-hmm.
nah, but when you say rat, I'm ready to grab a couple of Negroes and put them in. Talking about rats.
Oh well,
Shit, we got
they've
Negroes,
been
man.
found.
We got
They,
Negroes walking around here that ain't that far from that.
yeah, they've been found guilty of tampering with evidence, eliminating evidence, unlawful elimination of evidence in a court case. They've been found guilty and been sentenced to death. And they finna. Oh
Well, there's a lot of bargaining going on now.
yes, City of Truth just popped in here. A little soon. All right. Let's see. City of Truth, you got something to say about the rat invasion of New Orleans Police Headquarters?
I mean, I didn't know New Orleans had a rat invasion. I know Chicago has had one for a long time. I've seen the rats there myself. They're like
Yeah.
huge.
But have you ever heard of them invading police headquarters?
What, in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Well,
They
what's the
got into the
story?
evidence room and ate the marijuana that's in the evidence room.
Well, what's the story behind it? Who got caught and like what's going on? Because I don't know nothing about what's going on.
Okay. All right. The rats have broken into the police headquarters in New Orleans, broke into the evidence room and ate the marijuana. They
Okay.
high they high off of that, so they have moved into the police offices officers' offices, and it's been invading their desks. And they've been finding rat droppings, and the suckers are getting bold enough to walk along the police officer's desk. Not to mention, that's not the only infestation they got. They also got roaches and mold.
Okay.
But the one that's really messing with everything is the rats, because that's evidence for court cases. So somebody court case could be thrown out because the rats ate the evidence. So
No. Okay.
hmm.
Well, that's interesting. But I basically came in here to talk about the topic, the open mic about should all black men protect black women, regardless. Uh,
Hmm.
so,
Okay. All
uh,
right. Well, we about to move into that. I thought since you hopped up so fast, and we was just about to get started on that.
okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I don't know what happened with the Black Knight, but he'll probably be back.
So,
All
so
right.
Max is your brother, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, but I just found that out today. Okay.
Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. So, yeah. So me and Max is having a discussion, and one of the topics we thought about is should all black women be protected by black men regardless? Because we've been hearing uh, different men saying, "Well, it depends." That means there's a but, if, maybe. There's a criteria whether a black woman get protected by black men.
Okay. Well, here's my thing. And I'm speaking as a black man that is in a relationship with a black woman and that loves black women. So that's the important thing. Like that's the thing you need to, um, keep in the back of your mind as I'm talking. I think that black men should protect black women. Like, why not? Um, After all, they are our women. So if we don't protect them, nobody else will. Like the society won't protect them. Um, Even when black women go, well, I don't want to get into that part, yet, but I don't. I'll start by saying, yeah, we should protect black women.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, as a black woman, I think so too, and I usually kind of expect it. But I do not try to go out of my way to look for trouble. And I think the majority of black women don't. Um, but I've been hearing since I've been on this side of the YouTube street, not the do-it-yourself or the music side. Um, that there are conditions to it. What do you think of these that have these conditions?
Okay, it depends on the circumstances because it's a complex thing because of the day and age that we live in. But it depends. It depends on the situation. It's like I know there was a story years ago. There was like this dude that I don't even think that I'm just using an example. I don't even think the people were black, but this was years ago. There was some woman that she was having some kind of conversation with some man or something in public. I think it was like at a gas station or something.
Hmm.
And the dude started strong arming her or whatever. And these two dudes from the military, I guess, they saw it, so they ran over to try to help this woman, and then the dude pulled like a gun out and shot both of the dudes. Like I think killed both of them. And it's like it turned out it was like some kind of drug deal going bad or something. It had something to do with like something. some type of illicit activity or something like that. So in a situation like that, you know, if it's like you're on the streets and it's just some random people having a confrontation, that's different. But if it's like if I'm out somewhere and I got my sister with me or my mother with me or whatever, and somebody harasses them or something, of course I'm gonna defend them. Or even if it's like one of my cousins or a family member or somebody like that, girlfriend, whatever, or even just a friend. But if it's someone I don't know, I don't know what I'm walking into. You know what I mean?
Well, you see that kind of mentality is the reason why black people are where they are right now.
Okay. Could you care to elaborate, Max?
Now, I don't mean to call you an idiot, but uh, what I'm saying is when you have that kind of thinking, it separates you from the next black man. So when you look at a black man, you don't see yourself. You see that black man. That's why you stay separate. You see, other races don't do that.
Oh,
That's why everybody is ahead of us, and we are dead last in everything.
okay.
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 One thing, it starts with thinking, and then goofy people like you who don't want to look at certain things that are really devastating to our race. See, goofy people like you think everything's funny,
Okay.
but it's small, simple things that we do that are absolutely devastating. And you're doing one of them right now.
Okay. Well, let me respond. Let me just say that first of all, the reason other groups are ahead of us has nothing to do with anything I'm doing. It's because
Nah, look, man, I don't want to get into none of this fucking Papua New Guinea, this phony political stance that you have. This ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit.
okay.
This is about us on a very basic level, understanding that we are a unit and that when we see each other, it is a reflection of ourselves.
Uh-huh.
And so we move as a unit, we move as one. Other races understand this perfectly. But for some reason, black people have a hard time doing that. That's why we always talking about, well, when are we going to get together?
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. When you talk about operating in a unit or a group or anything like that, one of the way that groups work is if someone in the group does something
What do you mean the
that
way
hurts.
groups work?
Yeah, this is how they work. If somebody in the group does something that
Okay,
hurts
you
that
are.
group,
Wait, see, this is the type of shit
if
that pissed me
somebody
off, man.
does something that hurts the group, you
Put
give
him
a
on. Put him on mute for a second. Just put him on mute for a second. This is the problem that I have, right? Instead of this nigga coming up here offering solutions on how we can get our ragtag asses together, he comes up here and tries to flex some puny intellectual might and try to tell us how things work when he don't truly understand how they work themselves because he himself has probably never been in a group or been a part of a group because he talks like a separatist. And people like that don't involve themselves in groups. So basically he's attempting to tell us about something that he doesn't know anything about or has ever experienced. Can you hear me, Dan?
Yes, I can hear you.
okay,
Okay,
but
you
see,
could bring
here's
okay,
the
you can
thing.
bring it back on now.
Here's
Okay.
the thing. It's like I don't care if you talk about the Italian mafia or any organized group like that. If you do something, like if you're in the mafia, right, and you do
No, I'm not in the
something,
mafia.
no, but if you are in the mafia,
I'm
if
not in the mafia.
I'm not okay. I'm not talking about you. I'm just
I
speaking
don't
to
want to be a part of the analogy. Don't you get it?
if somebody if you do something that is outside of their protocol, okay?
Why are you trying to depict black people in a
Stop.
criminal light?
I'm not doing that. I'm
Well,
using
you're
this.
talking about some mafia. The mafia aren't exactly law-abiding citizens.
I'm just. I mean, I'm just used making an example
I
here.
mean,
I
you
mean,
don't have anything. What? You don't
what's
have
the
any.
thing that brings
Okay,
people up
can you
if you just
give
don't
me
go along
a?
with
Can you give me an example that I can relate to as a black man?
it?
Because
Okay, well,
I'm
I'll
not a
say this:
criminal.
any group, any
I don't want to talk about any group. I want you to
if
give me
let's say a
a
black business,
example that I can
let's talk
relate to
about
as a
trucking.
black man.
We're both truckers, right? So let's say you have a black-owned trucking company, right? And you
Okay,
have a
now we're getting somewhere.
and let's say you have a one of the drivers at this trucking company. Let's say he's lazy and he decides he don't need to do his pre-trip inspection or anything like that. Well, if he goes across a way station and he gets a violation, because he didn't do his pre-trip inspection, he has done something to hurt that company because that violation goes on the company's record. So he done something to hurt the group. So is the company going to keep making excuses and protecting him, or is the company going to come down on him?
No, the company is going to reprimand him. But here's one thing, though, right? The reason why the company is doing that is because the mentality of that company is that he is a part of them. So when he does things like that, he hurts everybody. See, even a company thinks like a group. They think like a unit. They didn't
Yeah.
say, well, you know what? Well, wait a minute. They didn't say, well, even though he's a part of this company, we don't care what he does.
Well, see, here's the thing: is if let's say I'm walking down the street, right?
Oh, and one more thing. Let me add one more thing, right? If he was treated disrespectfully or he was treated disrespectfully by a customer or a police officer or whatever, that company will go to bat for him. If he's in the
Uh,
right, if he's in the right, that company will go to the bat for him.
yeah. They can. Not all
No,
companies
they
are.
will.
They can. I mean, they
You
can.
know
I hope.
why they will? And you know why they will? Because all companies, right, want to be a part of something that is good because it's good for business. You see, companies want to be a part of something that everybody enjoys, that everybody can relate to. That's good for business.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say. They. I mean, it depends. A lot of times, you a driver, you have to go and use your own money and fight shit yourself. Okay. The
What does
company.
that got to do with what we're talking
Company's not
about,
gonna
bro?
come
I
get you.
mean,
Because
that ain't got
here's
nothing to
the
do
thing:
with
it's
talking
like
about, though.
if I'm walking down the street, right,
Wait a minute, what is the topic?
and if I see like a dude in an alley yelling at some female, right,
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. He could be a pimp. That could be his. She could be
Well,
working for
pimps.
him.
You see, well, if he's a pimp, you definitely should step in because pimps are very destructive towards women.
see, see, that's the kind of shit. That's how you get killed.
No, you're
That's how you
supposed to
get
have your.
killed.
No, you should always have
You
your burner
jumping
on
in
you.
and stuff. I would
No,
never.
no, no. The
I
way
have
you get killed is not being prepared.
No, you get killed by jumping in
Are
on
not
shit
being
you don't
prepared
know nothing about. See, you're,
and not being prepared.
but are you doing? You're not doing that. You're sitting
I
here
do
on.
do that.
You're on YouTube. You're not out
I
in the
do do
street.
that. How
No,
do you
you,
know what I do?
no, you
How do
don't.
you know what I do when I'm not on YouTube?
You sitting here on YouTube.
How do you know what I do when I'm not on YouTube?
I'll give you an example of something that happened to me in real life. Okay,
You have. Can you answer my
I was.
question?
Let me give you an example. I was at a truck stop,
No, I
right?
would like for you to. Hey, put them on mute.
I can.
Okay.
I want you. I want you to answer my question. You said that I'm on YouTube and I'm not doing anything. I would like to know how in the world do you know what I do when I am not on YouTube? Because I don't know you like that. So I want you to answer that question. Go ahead, let him up.
Okay, you saying that you accusing me of stuff, so I'm accusing you. Say
I want you to answer the
you don't
question.
do
Now
because
you
you're
don't went and ran your mouth, right?
you don't
About
help
something you
the
don't.
group. You
No,
know,
no, see, no, we're not talking about a group right now. Now you done came after me. So now it's about you and me. I want to know how you know what I do when I'm not on YouTube. Explain that to me because I don't know you like that.
okay, but you sitting up here telling young guys like
Can you
me
answer my question, bro?
that we because you talked about what you do.
I don't
You say
care
you're a
about none of
truck
that right
driver.
now.
I'm a truck driver too.
What I want you to do is answer my question.
You said
Now
you
you done made a
volunteer.
serious
No,
now, 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 now,
you said
now, now
you
now, you done made a
volunteer.
serious accusation in front of everybody. I would like you to answer that in front of everybody.
Okay, you said that you volunteer for your community and stuff, which you know that you help the young
I would
kids.
like you, dude. How many times I gotta
I
ask you that?
commend you
How many
for
times I gotta
that.
ask you that?
But you've
Put them
never
on mute.
said
Put them on mute. Put them
you've
on mute.
never said that you be jumping into
Put them
alleys
on mute. Put them
and
on mute.
trying to stop pimps from beating up people that work for them.
Put them on mute, dude. I'm tired of asking you the same thing over and over again. Now you done made an accusation, and I have retaliated, and I want you to answer my question. The question is, how do you know what I do when I am not on YouTube? Let him up.
What? I already explained. You told us what you do, and you say you don't do stuff like that. You didn't say you jump into
No, I don't
alleys
want to. I don't want to. No, no. I
and
just
do
need a question. I need my
and
question
fight
answered.
crime and that kind of shit.
I want you to answer my question.
So we can move on to the next subject because I've
No,
already.
I want to know. I don't want to move on. I want you to answer my question.
I don't care what you want to do.
Now you made an accusation. Now I want you to answer my question.
What you had to drink tonight, Max?
I want you to answer my question.
What you had to drink tonight? Henny?
Okay, you
Is
know
it
what?
Henny?
Lucky for you. Lucky for you, I'm in a good mood. I'm not gonna kick you off this time. Okay?
Uh,
Okay.
But don't push
Can
it.
um,
Let's get on
can
with
I
the
say
subject.
something? Can I say something real quick?
Sure, go right ahead.
Okay. The thing is that okay, women are not given the benefit of the doubt. When they give a depends, okay, because okay, say you hear a lot of situation, a woman is being dragged off and she's like, I don't know him, um um he's kidnapping me, he's taking me. And the man said, she's lying, that's my girlfriend, we're having an argument, and she's just saying these things. Because he said, that's my girlfriend, my wife, my woman, um, um, she's doubted. There's a hesitation for anybody to do anything. He has to actually hit her in the face with something, maybe, or smack around, even if that much. Um, and and she could get kidnapped right in front of a whole bunch of people by a total stranger because nobody's going to want to get involved because oh, we don't know what the situation is. There's no argument, they ain't gonna even do, hey, wait, or let's call the police and let them settle this. stuff like that. No, because he could say that's my wife, girlfriend, woman, whatever, or that if she's young enough, that's my child, and she's just trying to make a scene. She could get kidnapped. She could get taken away because there's the men are given the benefit of the doubt more than the women. Nobody wants to cross that line. Well, we don't know what the situation is. This guy could have a gun. It could be turned around and be nothing. That's why I believe black men should protect black women. Even if you're not certain what the situation is, you should say something, do something, you know, you know, get involved in some type of way. Because if she gets taken away and then turn out she was kidnapped, she was killed, she was murdered, that's one more person we're leaving losing out of the world, and then you have to live with that you saw something, you could have stopped it but you didn't because you don't want to get caught up in something, you don't want to get hurt, or you don't know what the situation is, even though she might be screaming and hollering, I don't know this man, stuff like that. Or he said, I'm a pimp. This is my whole whatever, you know. Yeah, because you laughed at the we say pimp. Oh well, that's his property. He has the right to do with her what he wants. Not that she's a human being, and even if there's a chance that she'll go back with him, there's always the chance that she's looking for a way to get away, and she can't see a way getting away because nobody's gonna care about her because of what she does. But
Well, she
hey,
goes to
Chaos.
him in the first. She goes to
Mm-hmm.
him in the first place because there is no real male leadership in the black community.
Uh-huh.
So we have cowards like City of Truth who sit up here and bash black women, sit up here and hate black women. This is the reason why we have black women being abducted because again, there's no leadership or protection in the black community. So, scumbags like pimps can slither around and snatch up just about any black woman they want.
All right, that's an idealistic.
Man, no, man,
That's an idealistic view
spare
of
me the phony. Excuse me, spare me the phony intellect, bro.
that,
Okay,
the
I
real
really don't
world.
want to hear it. So, because you're a coward. You are afraid. You are afraid to be a leader. You are afraid of the white man. That's why you beat on your woman. Because
Why
the
would,
white man has took your manhood. So you
what
think you can get
evidence
it back by
do you have
beating
that I
on your
beat on
woman.
my women? What evidence
The
do you have
white
that?
man has taken your manhood, right? And you think
When
that you can get it back by bullying and beating on black women.
so when did the white man take my manhood?
He has your manhood since slavery. He's never given
I
it
wasn't
back.
alive during slavery.
He's never given it back, and you have never taken it back.
I, I wasn't alive during slavery, so I wasn't even around for him to take my manhood.
That's got to be the dumbest. Wow. I can't believe you said something like, what is your nationality?
Then he
What is your
said that.
nationality?
Then he said that I beat on my women.
What is
I don't beat
your
on my
nationality?
girlfriend. I don't beat on my girlfriend. I don't know what you're talking
What
about.
is your nationality, bro?
I'm a black American.
You are a black American.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, people up here try to accuse me. Like I've heard Arthur Clarke.
Wait a minute. Didn't you? Aren't you mixed with something? Didn't I hear you say you was
No,
eating Spanish fish heads or something like that?
I'm one
No,
of
no,
the
no. I
most.
heard you say you eat.
Huh?
Didn't you say you eat a lizards or something? What a Komodo dragon? You said you eat some kind of weird fish or something.
No, I never said any of that. I told you I'm a
Yes, you
black
did.
and
You was
you
talking
want
about
me to
some
be
kind of fish.
something else. You want me to be something else so bad for some reason.
You're
I'm
mixed
not.
with something, right?
I mean, that's me in my picture. Do I look mixed to you?
Yeah, you do. You look like a. I don't know, man. You might be a cent. Okay, anyway.
Oh boy.
Um,
Here we go.
although I do
I can
uh
say this thing about
admire
you.
one thing.
Are you mixed with Jewish,
I
Max?
do.
'Cause you seem Jewish. Are you
Yeah, I got
mixed?
some Jews in my family. Yeah, I got some Jews in my family. But
Okay.
I am, yeah, but I'm not ashamed of it, and I'm honest about it. Now, I will admire. There's one thing I do admire about you. Your business sense is pretty decent.
Okay. Well, thank you.
If you have gone forward with what you say you was going forward with, and you know what I'm talking about.
I did go forward with that.
Have,
What are you talking about?
okay, well then, well then, I do admire your business savvy. I can't take that from you. I have to respect that. But I don't respect nothing else about you, though.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but I mean, I think I've
I
known
don't, man.
you.
I really
One
don't,
thing,
man,
like,
because I think
let
that
me
you're a
respond to
bum.
you because that's
And you know, and why
like
you
there's some things I
and you know
respect
what?
about
And
you
why
too.
you run with guys? Why you side with guys that don't like black women?
Can I respond? Let me respond. First of all, I don't side with anybody that hangs
You
out.
do. Come on.
I don't side with any of those people. But I was gonna tell you something I admire about you. What I was gonna say is I like even when you was over there with like BGS and all that, um, you know, you had the courage to separate yourself from those guys. And a lot of guys over there weren't able to do that. So I actually admire that. If it means anything.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, this is an awkward moment.
Okay.
All right, let's get
Well,
on with the topic.
Demetrius in the room. Okay. All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll give my take in a moment. Go ahead and then say what you were gonna say.
Okay. All right. So, it's obvious that a lot of men agree that if it's the women in their family, yes, they're gonna protect them and stuff like that. But what if she's not being harmed in the usual way? What if it is something like her husband or man or whatever, he's acting weird and she's leaving him? But because this guy is your friend, you think you know him better than she do. Would you try to talk her, especially since he's not laying hands on her? He's not being verbally abusive as far as you know. And she's saying and not harming any of the kids, but she's saying he's acting weird, he's doing weird stuff, and she wants to leave. Would you let her stay in your house? Would you see if you can talk to him?
And
Or
you
would you
said I
just
know
help her?
her?
Hmm?
And you
Well,
said I
yeah.
know her?
Well, yeah, she's a family member of yours.
Oh, then
She could be
yeah.
your sister, your favorite cousin, auntie, young auntie, whatever.
I mean,
So,
yeah.
so you wouldn't
Yeah,
want to
she
stay
could
out of it
stay.
because you don't know what's going on between her and the man. He's not being
No, I
physically
said yeah
abusive.
to letting her stay with me.
Okay, so Okay. What
Now, if
about
he
you,
comes
City
over
True?
here, Texas is a stand your ground state. So if they look mysterious, then you can just blow them away, whether they're a kid or not.
Oh, yeah. Okay, what about you, City True? Okay, City True just dropped off. Okay, well, some
I still see
family
him up
member.
here.
Yeah, I know, but he's not responding. And wait a minute, I don't think
All
I
right, well,
have a
kick him off
permanently.
then. Kick him off
Oh,
then.
he
Kick him
said
off.
AFK away from keyboard. That's all.
Oh, he's
Kick
away
him
from the
off.
keyboard.
Kick him off.
Okay. I'm gonna kick him off. He can come back in later. Okay. All right. Because okay,
I don't trust him.
the older generation, some of them didn't interfere unless the man was being physically abusive to the wife or the kids. But if it's anything else, they pretty much ignore it until it's too late. Had it happen with my grandfather. I think I told the story. His sister wanted to leave her husband because he was driving her crazy. And he was doing weird stuff. He was constantly accusing her of cheating on her. She had enough. He figured this man is a friend of his. She shouldn't have to leave her house. He dragged the guy over to his house. Said, "I'm gonna talk with him, see if y'all can work things out." He thought he was making headway. The man went berserk, beat his sister to death. After that, my grandfather had no understanding because he had to lose his sister because he felt he knew the guy better than her. And because the man wasn't physically abusive, verbally abusive, he just was acting a little weird, a little out of jealousy. He thought he could reason with her. Tell this man
Well, my
got pushed
thing,
overboard. Mm-hmm.
my thing is the reason why I feel that our black women need to be protected, regardless, is that that's our race. That's the where we come from. If you're not going to protect that, then what are you going to protect? Because if you don't protect her, you don't protect your children because she brings the children into the world. And if you're not willing to protect your child, if you aren't willing to protect the child's mother, then how can you feel anything for your child? Because that's where your child comes from. And then another thing too, right? Is loyalty too. You want to build loyalty between you and your woman because at the end of the day, your woman will ride for you. You see how these women stick with their men in these other races?
No,
Some of these men,
I really
their
don't.
women are so tight. Some of these women, their men, they are so tight with their men. If they man give them a gun and tell them to blow your head off, they'll blow it off. They won't even ask them why. That's how tight some of these women are with their men. How do you think they get that way? They don't get that way through abuse. Women fall in love with leadership. They fall in love with the right leader, the right power. You know why? Because power gives them reassurance, a protection. They don't fall in love with men who are abusive. They don't give themselves to abusive men. They don't submit to abusive men. They will submit to a gentle but powerful and strong man who is a leader. Those are the ones that they melt over and that they will do anything for. Not you bums that sit up here and yell back and forth talking about you hate women and want to fight women all the time. They ain't gonna get themselves to you. They got the nerve to be asking for submission. Are you insane? You are the very antithesis of what they won't submit to. And so myself, growing up in Black love, I was groomed to be a protector. So it's naturally instilled in me. And for your edification, when I go out, I always have my burner on me. So I am always ready for confrontation. I yield the mic. Did y'all hear me?
Yes, we heard you. We heard you. Uh huh. So, Dimitri,
Yeah.
do you have
What's up?
anything to say?
I
Add?
mean, yeah, but I think we have to be careful because when I say be careful, I mean do not conflate some random on the street as your wife. Okay, let's not. That's weird territory. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
so
Okay.
that random on the street, right? If that random, right, comes from your community, then your poor leadership is the reason why you won't do anything for that random. You see, when you have strong leadership in your community, you know everybody in it, okay? And everybody knows you. And there's a connection with everybody. So if you had strong leadership, she wouldn't be a random.
I can see why you
Okay.
say that. Yeah,
Okay.
I can definitely see why you'd say that. Like the what kind of leader doesn't know their flock type deal, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the angle that you're coming from.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't hear you. What did you say? Because you bogged
No,
out.
no, no. I was just clarifying like the angle that you're coming from. Like I can see why you say that because like what kind of leader doesn't know their flock or like their followers? Yeah, I definitely say that, see that. But
And here's one thing too, right?
go
Here's
ahead.
one thing that y'all don't understand as men. When you abandon your children, right? Not only do you you know cause your sons to grow up in all kinds of directions, you also create bad females because there are females that have no guidance of their father. So you won't get the right kind of respect out of them because you weren't there to teach them any of that. So you create bad females too. And when they grow up, they become those randoms that you're talking about because they didn't have any fathers. There's no more daddy's little girls. There's no more, you know, girls going to their father. Girls need their father just as much as boys. Girls probably even more. And if there is no father around, I'm telling you, a house without a father is devastating. Look at the corruption that you cause by abandoning your children. You cause both children to spoil. They grow rotten like a banana that's been sitting out too long. It starts to get brown and you know they grow rotten from the inside out because you didn't put anything in them. You didn't give your daughters anything. They don't know how to respect men. You didn't teach your boys nothing. They hate women, right? And they think men are they hate women and they're sexually attracted to men. So they're all screwed up. I yell at Mike.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I agree with you there. Yeah. And leadership is not just about having a flock of people following you. You're a leader regardless whether you have a flock or not. Um, But you're right. Your community, and I know coming from Texas, there's like a lot of big cities. You do know the people in your neighborhood. To where you live within a certain distance. They are your people, whether they homeless, um, on drugs, or they they your neighbors, family members, and stuff like that. Everything that makes up your community. Sometimes you end up with three families: the family you're born into, your church family, and then there's the family of the people that you made your family. And you know all of them and all the neighbors in that area. Maybe there might be one or two you don't know, um, but you know them to see them. Okay, I've seen them. I met them one time. We say hi and bye, but you're that much aware of them. Hmm. So so the way it is supposed to be, all the women in your communities are your sisters, your mothers, your grandmothers, your aunties, your cousins. They all your family, and you look out for them like that. Okay, so you hesitate. You say, "Well, I don't know what's going on here. It could be that." You got to say something. You got to attempt to help. As I said, like, hey, you shouldn't be handling that woman like that. What is going on? Say something. Or, hey, you don't leave her alone. I'm gonna call the police. You know,
Well, Dame,
do or
let's
say
hear
something.
Dame, let's hear
Hmm.
what he has to say. You and I both been running on with it. Let him talk. Let's hear what he has to say about anything.
Okay, all right then.
Okay, so I'm gonna come at this from two different angles. Okay, so I grew up in a black suburb, right? But it's like the neighborhood that I grew up in, like most of the people know each other, at least, yeah, most of the adults know each other, right? So, like, let's say the people across my street are like Mexican and the other ones are white. And then the other ones are like black, but they're like from Nigeria or whatever. I grew up in a somewhat integrated community. And I didn't really experience true black community until I went to an HBCU, until I got to college. And so before, if you would have talked to high school me, I would have told you that that's BS, that what you said was BS. But now going to like an HBCU, it's a small, tight knit community. You see everybody every single day. And most of the people know other people. And if they don't know that other person, then chances are they know like two other people who probably do know that person. Okay. And they can tell you about them because they talk to them, they go to class with them. Heck, they they had a project with them. Some of them friends, all that. So I definitely understand that, but I think on a larger scale, you definitely need a stronger foundation than I had. Go ahead.
Okay. Max, you grew up in a big city. 'Cause I know what he's talking about because I kind of lived it and also been to
Hmm.
Job Corps, but you lived in a bigger city than I have. Okay. How was it, identifying community with you in a bigger city?
Well, it was the men in the community. They were true leaders. My father, my grandfather. I'll never forget Mr. Johnson. Mr. Phaeton. I mean, these men, they ran the community. They protected the community, and it was a village mentality. All of the children on the block was every uh, parent's responsibility. Remember, I told you I had several mothers and several fathers. All
Right,
of the all
right.
of the parents on the block were my My parents, they looked after each other's kids. No one came on that block, okay, if we did not know you.
Mhm.
If you came on that block and we didn't know you, you would get stepped to by somebody's father. And they would ask you, what are you doing on this block? Do you know somebody? Because they didn't allow people to just loiter on the block because our kids were always playing out in front. And they was always sitting on the porch watching the kids. So you can walk down the block, don't get me wrong, you can walk down the block, but you just couldn't just loiter around if nobody knew you because parents would get suspicious because their children are playing out in the front yard. So, it was always people being questioned. If you didn't live on that block, and you didn't know anybody on that block, you had no reason to be doing there, they would ask you to leave the block. If not, then, they would throw you off the block. So
Mhm.
it was that kind of stick together, cohesion. And that's what I seen. I seen it with my own eyes. I seen how that worked. And then also that put in place maximum protection for black women and children. All of the males on the block had a mentality of protecting their family. And so, like I said, the era I grew up in, girls, black girls couldn't go anywhere by themselves. They always had chaperones. Always. They never went nowhere by their families would not let them out the house and away from the house by themselves. Their brothers always had to follow. Uncles, there was always a male in tow. That's how protected the black woman was back then.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah. Now, I was growing up where there was a certain amount of leeway, but for the most part, most of the time, girls was um was accompanied by they either went around in packs, a group as a group, or there was at least one, but somebody's brother, little brother, most of the time, sometimes the big brother, or the big brother who didn't want to made us go home because he didn't feel like following us around, or unless we all most of the
Dang,
time. Hmm. Hmm.
I'm sorry. Let me cut in real quick. I want to say something real quick.
Hmm.
We are hurting ourselves. You have no idea how much you're hurting yourselves when you are not united with your woman because your woman can help you come up in the world. If you look at all of the prominent, powerful men in this country, they all have women by their sides. You don't get power in this country, true power, without a woman by your side because power is a symbol of two people being united. You can say it would be a something like e pluribus unum, standing united. That's where your power come from in this country. Even the president has a wife. All of these senators, all these people, these powerful people, right? They have wives. The women have husbands. You understand? So my problem is this: when you look at, I'm gonna take the show Black Lightning for example. There's a there's an arch enemy on there, an albino named Tobias, right? He's a very powerful man. You know how he got that way? Because his sister is by his side. And he had a woman by his side. He had two women by his side. His wife was always interjecting. I'm sorry, his sister was always interjecting. No, Tobias, you want to do this, you want to do that. He would follow what his sister said, and it would end up in success. Like the time he wanted to meet Lady Eve, played by what's her name? The Dame, the heavyset singer. Uh,
Jill Scott.
yeah, Jill Scott, and she has a death squad, right? And he wanted to meet her face to face, and she told him that that wasn't wise. She was right. See, so he
Mhm.
followed along with the things that she. So see, women see things that we don't a lot of times because we're focused on different things like power, right? And women see the other little things that you don't see. And then they step to you, hey, no, don't do this, do that. Don't do this, do that. That's the way they work. And so when you listen, it helps you with success. They play their role well. This is why you don't want them against you. You'll never achieve anything without them. And that's why you're in the situation you're in now. You dead last. And I'll
Mhm.
say this, I said this before, and I'll say this again. There's no race on earth, right, that you produce. And I forgot my own saying.
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot my own saying. Okay, I'll get back to you on my saying.
Mhm. Okay.
uh,
Okay. Well, it's interesting that what you said. It kind of ties into our next topic, or at least what I'm going to say on our next topic. But let's get on to our next topic because we've been on this one long enough, and I think everybody had to say what they say on that, unless somebody new comes up. Okay, now our second topic is: do you have the heart of a Nat Turner or Denmark Vesey? Now,
I have
lately
yeah,
this.
no
what?
idea who those people are.
Oh,
You
here
don't know who
comes
Nat
City and
Turner?
Shrew.
What Nat Turner?
No, I have
Nat Turner
no
was a,
idea who those people are.
Nat Turner was a very unusual slave. He embodied the Bible. It's almost as if he ate the Bible. It was ingrained in him like like a regular language. I mean, he didn't even speak English. He just spoke the Bible. On everything you asked him. I mean, it was just and he followed the scriptures and ended up leading a slave revolt that killed several white slave masters and their women and children.
Okay.
And
Mm-hmm.
then Mark Vesey was a preacher who I forgot what his crusade was about. Refresh my memory, Dane.
Okay, he's also was putting together a slave revolt.
Yeah.
I believe his
Wait a
was
minute.
in South Carolina.
Hmm.
And he
Okay.
went more inland, right? With each slave revolt he did.
Well, he was recruiting outward. Yes, inland to different
And they
plantations.
made their final stands in, oh my gosh. This is a high school memory you're unlocking for me right now. I learned about the dude. I just remembered it right now. Uh, I believe every last one of them got killed. I
Well,
really,
yeah,
I, I
yeah,
remember something like that. Every
yeah.
single one of them died.
Mm. Okay, well, yeah. Slave rebellion, they're gonna put it down with a hardness if they can. Well, Denmark BC, he got outed by another a slave before they can execute their plan. And with Nat Turner, he executed his plan, and he created such a
Yeah,
fear in
they
that they changed how they maneuver with slaves. Wait a minute. Do you know who Nate Parker is?
No.
but wait, what they hold on, you know what? Y'all
Mhm.
should see what they did to him, man, after they killed him. Man, they ate some of his body parts, man. They ate
Y-
that dude, man. Like,
that's Nat Turner. Um, they ate him. They
yo, they
pickled
ate that, yo,
him.
they
They
ate
turned his
that dude.
body fat into candles or cooking oil, something like that.
I'm sorry, but I just don't see the point in reminiscing about stuff like that. I
Yeah,
really don't
like
see the
I
point.
agree. I agree. I'm well aware
They
that the
skinned
story.
them.
I mean, I'm well aware of the story of
Like it's kind of like when that Emmett Till movie came out. I was like, okay, but why do you want me?
yeah,
Why do you want me to like
Okay,
see a movie about this story I've heard about multiple times?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
because a lot of people don't read, or once they get past the history course, they don't think about it anymore. And also,
Yeah,
you
and then
gotta
you got a lot of
understand,
these.
this is how dehumanizing that they saw us. They saw us so much as like cattle that they actually ate us. They didn't believe they were
Yeah,
being
yeah, yeah, yeah,
cannibalistic.
yeah. I mean, they ate the f out of Nat Turner. They boiled his bones. I mean, this, talking about savagery. I mean, wow.
Not to mention,
This whole conversation making me feel weird.
and not to
I
mention,
really don't want to
they wanted to
Uh,
put the fear
dwell on this.
in the slaves so badly that they never rebel and
because
kill white people again.
he had an unusual
Hey, chaos.
if you want to call it a power or not, but he could like the Bible was in his blood, man. It was the way it was insane the way he spoke the Bible. Like I said, it was normal for him. Like it was just crazy, man. He was like blissfully insane, you
Well,
know.
How,
Yeah,
how we?
and
I don't even.
they scared
and
and basically in the Bible, right? He picked out that passage that said to destroy the evil. No, he something about it didn't have no sex would be spared, right? No matter what age, something like that.
yeah, there's a passage in the Bible where God had his people eliminated, the people killed them all. No man, no woman, no child. And I think
Mm.
King let's see, is it Saul? He left a few of them alive. Well, it was supposed to eliminate everything, burn everything, the cattle, the
Yeah,
money, the whatever. And not only did he leave some money and some cattle and stuff like that, but he left some people alive. But one of the women,
yeah,
I
but
think,
they
something like
was
that.
and they was
Hmm.
doing them white folks too. They're going around with rusty pickaxes and oh, they was doing them.
Yeah, that was
They beating people over the head with, huh?
yeah, and setting
Yeah,
fire
they
to
was doing.
plantation.
But
Yeah,
you
in
see, my
that
problem
turn.
with this that when you got these fake so-called Black history people like Umar Johnson and all these guys keep running around bringing up the same names all the time: Malcolm X, Mark Vesey, Nat Turner, Marcus Garvey. You know what
Uh-huh.
I'm saying? But you see, they don't have. Do they have the heart to be what these men were?
Okay.
Well, see, my thing is this. I'm more of a like a follower of, I guess you could say, like in tradition of Frederick Douglass, where he basically preached. It was him and Booker T. Washington. Like they preached agriculture. They preached, black
Okay.
industriousness. Black people building up their own communities, not necessarily jump into the social integration so much, but hey, just you know, be patriotic Americans, build up your own community, do business with one another, and you will create prosperity, you know, for one another in your own community. You don't have to go and be around white folks to be prosperous. You don't have to be in their community or in their neighborhoods to be prosperous. You can stay amongst your own people, deal with your own people, with integrity, and and you can build yourself up, and
Yeah.
then and you know,
See, this see, this is the problem that I have with black folks. See, history isn't meant to be repeated. Where are the new Malcolm X's? Where are the new Denmark Vesey's? Where are the new Nat Turners? Where are the
What
people
is
who
it?
have taken the torch from these people and have carved the path out of this country like they did, or better? We're not supposed to repeat what they did. We're supposed to be better than what they did. We're supposed to do something different. We're supposed to forge ahead, not go backwards. The more we talk about Malcolm X, the more we talk about Denmark Vesey, Nat Turner, and all these old so-called black heroes, we stay where we are. There's no progression. Because for some reason, we think that they're going to come from the grave, right, and do something for us.
yeah,
They're not. They're dead. It's about
yeah,
time we let them rest and create new black heroes.
yeah, yeah. I think that I think that slowly but surely, black people are starting to become
But
more.
first, before we do that, we have to learn how to not be cowards.
Yeah, but my thing is this. I think that slowly but surely, like black people starting to figure out like how America works. Like we've seen all these other groups, Latinos, Asians, we've seen them come into the country and like lobby the
Okay, do
government.
you think that's really going to work?
But hold on, let me finish. We've seen them lobby the government, and create think tanks like the National Council of La Raza and groups and stuff like that to get policy and stuff encoded, for their people. And I think we're just starting to move that way, just now. I mean, we
Look,
got.
man, look, I don't mean to cut you off, but this chatty stuff, it's not going to work. When a white man took everything from you, did he have a conversation with you first?
He didn't. White man did not take everything from me. Okay, they took
He has
everything from
taken,
Native
listen,
Americans.
he has taken everything from
Me.
you and gave you back. He has taken everything from you and gave you back what he wants you to have.
Like what? What did he give me back?
Huh?
What did the white man
So
give
my
me?
question is again, when he took everything from you, he even took your woman from you. He raped
Uh
her right in front of you. He took your manhood too.
huh.
And so when he did this,
And what did he give me back? I'm still waiting for you to say what he gave me. You said he gave me something that he wanted me to have. What was that?
Servitude,
Wait, huh?
dependency on them.
Wait, what did you say?
Servitude, a dependency on them. They want you in a form of slavery, and they want you to
Yeah,
be
okay,
meek and mild.
I thought you was gonna say Christianity, but okay,
Christianity was there long before they
okay,
brought their version of it on. Okay.
okay.
hmm
See, okay, here's my thing, right? Dang, he dropped down, but I was gonna say this to Black Knight. I don't know if he's still listening, but bro, you gotta get some new talking points because these do not hit the way you think they are. Okay, because like the white man didn't take nothing from me. Now he might treat me as subhuman, especially in
hmm
the place that I go to college. But like, white man didn't take nothing from me. If
That
you're
you're
able to
aware of.
remember that, you got some superhuman abilities, like what they call epigenetics, unlock a genetic memory or something. Like he didn't take nothing from me. Now I do have some against white people who try to use my people as a footstool. I do have some against those white people. But as far as like the black people now who are activists, they're mainly like the ones that are that are have notoriety right now, right? They're not even really they're not even really activists per se. Dame, do you understand what I mean by that?
They social media. They appear at events, take pictures, selfie. That they. I was there.
Yeah, kinda. Well, like, okay, I just pulled up an article, right? They're trying to say Simone Biles is an activist just off the basis that she wasn't even the first Black Olympian, right? I thought it was Gabby Douglas
Oh,
in like recent
yeah.
memory. So it's
Uh,
like I guess they're putting Black people who achieve stuff as activists. I don't necessarily see them as activists. Okay, like
mhm.
here's a good example of an activist. I remember seeing this article about a young Black dude like in my age range, a Gen Zer, right? And he actually started a community garden to like help, like it's a food garden, not a like a flower garden or something, but like a community garden in an inner city. Okay. Now he actually got shot down by some haters, right? Like he got killed by some haters, but he would qualify as an activist to me.
Wait, did he like physically get killed or
Yes, yes, he
how?
died, got shot and killed.
Like what was the circumstances?
What was it? It was so long ago. This was like we're talking over COVID, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, like this dude was trying to help some other young Black man, and the other young Black man had beef with some other a group of other Black men, and like he got caught in the crossfire.
Okay, so it was some street. It was like some street shit.
Yeah, and that's like part of
Well,
that is like I see what Black Knight is saying about unity, but nah, I do not relate to
well,
people who
see,
behave in that
you
way.
have to take like class into account too. Like if you're gonna start talking like building structures and stuff for the Black community, like a lot of Black people who are into that type of stuff, like you look at people like Boyce Watkins and stuff, like what he's been able to do with like the Black Business School.
Yeah, Boyce Watkins kind of I
Hold on,
don't
bro.
know.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish. You know, and I actually saw some footage of his Black Business School, and by me being a man, just from the perspective of being a man, I saw there was a lot of attractive Black women that was in his Black. These were nice looking young women who were in his business school, learning how to, start a business and learning, skills and stuff, to maintain their businesses and stuff. And I was like, damn, I need to go to one of his seminars. I'm like, Boyce Watkins, he got some honeys. He has some straight up honeys up in there, bro. When not a single one of them was fat or unattractive or anything. They were all nice looking. They all had their hair done. They had nice, dresses and blouses, heels on, and very, makeup. Very nice looking women. I'm like, God damn! I'm like, Boyce got some game that a lot of people don't know about. He got some game, man. He,
Okay.
he had the honeys up in there. I'm like, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Data lure.
you know,
Hmm. Yeah.
Man, what are
but
you talking about, bro?
let's be,
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Black Knight, like, what does that got to do with like building the Black community? Like,
but see, here's the thing though.
What are you talking about?
It's like Boyce Watkins, right? A lot of people that follow him, like the who are into the whole business stuff, a lot of them are middle class and upper middle class Black folks, and that's where you need to start with. Okay, a lot of times we try to start stuff like on this inner city level where it's a there's a it's high risk because you have a lot of high risk activities, high risk individuals, you know high crime rate. You can't really build something there. You got to go with the middle class people, the college business owners, the college educated people, the people that, you know, stuff like start with those people first and build with them. And you'll and then later on, once you build it up, then you can go back and help the people
Bro,
on the.
you think you know what you're doing, right, when you're saying that?
I mean, go ahead and tell me how you feel about what I'm saying.
Like, no, like it's like, okay. So these like when we're talking about these things, we're talking about the inner politics, like the inner workings of the black community, the black middle class, the black working class,
Yeah.
black upper class, right? Okay. All you're doing when you do stuff like that is you're I think that's the word, greatening the class divide, widening the class divide. And when you do stuff like that, that makes it a whole lot easier to start dehumanizing other black people. Like,
Okay, you're taking it somewhere that has nothing to do with what I'm talking.
no, bro. This stuff is connected because I've had conversations with Black Knight and Dame about this. How classism, like it it can be used in a number of ways to justify a lot of things. Because while yes, I just said I do not relate to the dude who killed that young man who was trying to start a community garden to provide a stable food source for his community, albeit when the stuff is in bloom, right? Um, the like people, there are black people among us who will use class as a justification for the mistreatment of other black people and the exclusion of other black people. Because if you let more black people in, then you lose your exclusivity, which means you lose your status.
All right, what you're saying makes no sense. Okay, but here's the thing: is that
But yet it happens.
we like class warfare. It's not really a black thing. It's more of a European thing. It's not something that really happened in African civilization. In African civilization, you had.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was like, I'm like, proof or you
classism.
lying? Hold on, Dame. Let him explain. He is talking. Go ahead,
and
bro.
Okay.
and with our people, we can't afford to have class warfare because we have to help our people. So we can't afford to be like, okay, we're gonna exclude this person or that person. We benefit when we help each other do better. So we rise as a unit and as a group. It's not like in the white community where you have this class structure. See, sometimes we internalize the how should we internalize their white folks inferiority complex. Okay, you have white coworkers, they're jealous of the white person above them. They're jealous of the rich white people that live across town. They're jealous of the white families that have a higher standing than their family and stuff like that. That's something that exists amongst them. But with us, we've risen kind of congruent. I guess you could say congruently. We went from being, slavery. We went to Reconstruction. Reconstruction, we actually had a lot of successful middle class black communities in many different places. And no, not all of them were
Congruent
right.
history.
A lot of those people, came out and they defended their towns and stuff like that. But see, a lot of that was diluted when we had integration and they took a lot of our middle class and they put it in the white community. So we couldn't really rise together
Wait a
anymore.
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Say that one more time.
They did. They took a lot of the black middle class people. Okay, like look at Jesse Owens, the baseball player. He was the best Negro Leagues baseball player, and they took him. They put him in the white major league. That's the kind of shit they did.
Okay, but where is your evidence that
They
Jesse Owens was middle
best.
class?
They took the best of us and they
No,
put us.
no, no, stop, slow down, dude. Slow down.
Go
Where's
ahead.
your evidence that Jesse Owens was middle class?
But I'm using him an example. Is like they'll take the
No,
best.
you said that they took the middle. Okay, what are you talking about then?
If you're a major league, he was part. A lot of those black baseball players, they were middle class.
You said they took
They
our
made good,
middle class. You didn't
they
say nothing
made
about they
a lot
took
of
our
money.
baseball players.
They had a certain social standing and stuff in their community as athletes. So yeah, they were, a lot of them were
They
middle
didn't
class.
have no social. They didn't have no social standing. They were they
You know,
were they were picked
but I
out.
was
They were picked
look,
out for their
I
exceptional
was I was talking.
athleticism because the white man thought that they would be an asset to him.
Yeah, okay, but let me finish what I was saying.
There was no middle class or
That that class warfare, it doesn't really work for us. We can't afford to I should say it we
Divide amongst ourselves.
yeah, but here's the thing. A class division is going to exist whether
this is what I'm talking about, man.
it's going
This
to be
is
a class
worthless
division.
rhetoric.
It's going to exist, but you got to get the middle class people to
It's
work together
worthless
to build something,
rhetoric what you're talking about right now.
you know, so that the rest of the community can benefit. That's all I'm saying.
No, it's for you. It's for your benefit. You want to sit up here and sound like you have something to say when you really don't. Your rhetoric is worthless. It's about nothing. It doesn't move the needle. We need something that's going to move the needle.
Well, you don't create those paradigms without people with resources and skills coming together
Paradigms and congruent. Are you serious?
and putting
Black Knight, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. You can't just do that to bro just because you might not think that the audience doesn't know what those words mean. Okay,
yeah.
you can't
I
do
didn't
that
say
to
that the
bro.
audience didn't know. I didn't say that the audience didn't know what those mean.
Nah, bro, but you doing that only when he uses words like paradigm or congruence.
Because he's
Relax.
ridiculous, dude. I know this guy, man. Me and this guy got a history.
Oh,
Okay, he's full of crap. You come up here and talk this bullshit that don't add up to anything.
now I will say, hold on, Black Knight, before you do this, I will say he is wrong. Like that. Well, I'll
Because
say
he's
he is
talking
right that
bullshit.
in that. Hold on, Black Knight. Hold on, man. Hold on. Don't do that. Like I will say he is right in what he's
Don't
saying
do what?
when he says that we can't afford to divide amongst ourselves, but we
Don't do
see
what?
the consequences of it every day
Okay, you said
amongst
don't
black
do that.
people.
Right. You said don't do that. Don't do what?
No, I'm saying don't like I'm trying to make a point and you over talking me.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but it's the way you say things, okay? I get what you're saying, though. Go ahead.
Yeah,
But
like
there's a way you
there's
say
like
things, you know?
there's
Okay.
like there's this popular thing going around where black people are saying like, "Oh, I'm as a black person, I'm afraid to admit like I'm afraid of hood black people or black people from the hood." Like that reeks of classism. That's what I be talking about. Like classism exists amongst black people.
Well,
It does, but there's nothing you
it
can do about
doesn't.
that. That's every society, man. That's
Well, the
we don't
reason why
live.
you think
Yeah, but
so,
see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, and I think this is very important for black people. We don't live in this cute kumbaya world where everyone just gets along with each other. When you go into an environment, you have to. I don't care where you are. You have to be cognizant of your surroundings and what is around you, and in that environment.
well,
Because if you don't, you come into a situation where you could be in danger and not fucking realize it.
the reason why you have that kind of mindset is because you don't want to fix your own neighborhood.
I don't care what you think. Look,
See, if
man.
you fix your own neighborhood, you wouldn't have to worry about stuff like that. Let's take the Italian, since you want to go run your mouth about it. Let's talk about the Italians, right? Italians stick with each other. They stick with their families all the time. They don't let no outsiders in. Their neighborhood is about family. Everybody in the neighborhood is about family. They all have one mentality. So you know what? They never walk around talking about, wow, you have to worry about the environments that you're in. They know what environment that they in. They created it and they stay in it. We don't do that. If you created the environment, that was beneficial to us, you wouldn't have to worry about class. Italians don't walk around talking about class, classism, or
Yes, they
any
do.
other kind of
They
ism.
do.
No, they
No, they
don't.
do. Yes, they do.
No, they
If
don't.
you go,
No,
if
they
you
don't.
go to Las Vegas, right, you have a huge Italian community out there. Some of them are wealthy. Some of them are just middle class. Some of them are not. Some of them are poor. But those divisions, those class divisions, do exist in that community.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. I go to Las Vegas
No, they
all the
don't.
time. I do loads there all the time. And
I
see
used to work
what
with
it is
Italians.
that
I've been
I
in
mean,
many
here's the
Italian. I've
thing.
been in many Italian communities. It don't even work like that. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, look, you can live. You can live in your mind. You can live in whatever world you want to, man.
My
But
thing is, anybody talking about no? Listen, man.
the real
If
world,
you would do,
that's how
if
it
you would
works.
be, if the black man would be meant. See, I'm using you as an example, right? When I say you, I'm talking about the black men who are in your predicament, right? See, if you would stand up and be a leader and a problem solver and a builder in your community, you wouldn't have to worry about all these outside influences.
And see, that's just your way to disparage other
See, you need to
individuals.
you need to run congruently with other people in your community.
Who are you to tell me what I need to do in my community?
Well, who are you to tell black people what they need to do outside of their
I'm not
community?
telling somebody what they need to do. I'm just pointing things
Yes, you
out.
are. You sitting there talking about, well, what environment that you're in. You're telling black people what
Need
to
to
do
be
outside
careful.
of
It's
their
like
community.
when I go places, right?
Who are
Anywhere
you to tell black
I
people
look at
about the
the
places you
neighborhood.
go?
When I go places, I'm aware of my surroundings.
We
I look
don't
at.
care about where you
You
go.
know,
Why
a
are you
good
telling us
example.
that
You
we
know, a good
can't do
example
certain
was a
things
girl. No,
because
there's a
you've
good
gone to
example.
other neighborhoods?
There was a girl who they were in Mexico. It
We
happened a
don't
couple.
care about the girl. Can we please
There
talk about something
was a Mexican
that's
girl
relevant
down
to the topic?
there, and she got murdered because she was hanging out with a bunch of hoodlums, and they killed
You
her.
know what, man? Hey, you're getting dangerously close. What did I tell you about this channel? I don't want to hear nothing disrespectful about black women. I don't want to hear about black women getting murdered. We don't do that over here. That's one strike. You get that one for free. Now go ahead.
Oh, my fault. Did I break a rule or something?
No, she kicked him off. No.
No,
Listen, this is a
he
black
fell off.
woman's channel. As long as you and keep him off. I don't want him back because he's stupid. I don't be talking about nothing anyway. Um, yeah, Demetrius, me and him got a long history with each other. He's an idiot. But yes, this is a black woman's channel. It's a haven for black women. We want it to be a haven for them because they've been treated very, very bad on social media. So this is one of the places that they can come to and be safe. So there'll be no disrespect towards them. We don't want to talk about them getting killed and nothing like that unless we have a topic that we need to address. Like like me and Dama talk about a topic about our women are being murdered by our own black men or something like that. Other than that, we keep it pretty much a haven for them. Now, that's not to say that men aren't welcome here. We want to encourage men to come here and build up positive dialogue with black women, rather than calling them hoes, thieves, and so forth. So we do encourage positive relations between black men and black women here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Did he cut out for you too?
No. Well,
Oh.
he dropped off.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I'm right here.
No, he just stopped talking.
Y'all don't hear me?
Yeah, we
I
can
can
hear
hear you now, yeah.
Yeah, you just stopped all of a sudden. We were expecting you to say more.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it's just that see, Demetrius, you come up here because we like you, man. You're a pretty cool dude. You're respectful. You're a young brother doing your thing with the education, and we appreciate all that. And we like having you up here. You know what I'm saying? But we don't want people up here who are going to be belligerent towards black women, who are going to be disrespectful. And we don't mind you having a difference of opinion. That's fine. Just be respectful about it. That's all we ask. You'll come up here and disagree with us until you 100,000 years old. We don't have a problem with it. Do we, Dame? Do we have a problem with people disagreeing with us?
No. No, we
No.
do not have a problem with people disagreeing with us. Okay.
We like to fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well. Mm-hmm.
So come
Yeah.
on. You think we wrong? You want to challenge our ideals? Come on with it.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't be calling black women bees and hoes and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
then, all right. Let's get
Yeah.
Okay.
on with it.
Let's
Okay.
get on with it.
So, so,
Now.
so,
Oh.
Dame, I actually do want you to highlight a comment where Mel in the chat is talking about classism. She probably knows exactly what I'm talking about. But go
Okay.
ahead, go ahead.
Is it the
See,
we
to
let
me,
too many divisive taxes take hold,
yes,
and now the
exactly. Thank
divide
you.
is so divided to the just no trust for one another? Is that the one you
That's
wanted, Holly?
exactly. She knows exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you for that comment. Classism is divisive. It's meant to keep black people squabbling about each other and keep them separating each other
Mm-hmm.
and keep them separated from each other. Self-separation.
Mm-hmm.
No, no, I live in the Hamptons. I'm in the middle class. You're in the poor class. So there's no more brother
I'm
and
in the
sister.
burbs. You in the
Right.
urban.
There's no, right. So they have broken the bond between black people. There's no more brother and sister.
Yeah.
There's no more concept of family. All that has been broken.
Yeah. It was deliberately done.
When black
Um.
people, one of the things that they fear about us the most is our family. We are very powerful when we are together. We thrive off of family. And they know that. That's why they broke the family up. The family was so strong, slavery couldn't break the family. You had black folks owning businesses when they were slaves. They were running circles around white people when they were slaves. So they and they saw the nucleus, right, of this powerful energy, which was the family, and they broke it up. And
Mm-hmm.
what's the key piece they took out of the family, Dame? The father.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You take the father out of the family, it's a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
Because the woman is not meant to hold up the family by herself. The mother is the overseer and caretaker of the children, and she is a mate to her husband. The man is the power structure in the house. He is the beams, he is the two by fours, he is the wall, he's the floor, the ceiling. He is the foundation. You take him out, everything falls apart. The woman becomes stressful and she becomes afraid because now she has a house full of children that she has to go all over the place and didn't have to worry about that because daddy was in the house. Daddy brought discipline. He was an authoritator. The children stayed in line because the father was in the house. Once the father is gone, the children falls out of line. Now the mother has to step out of her character. She's not the husband, and everything just goes boom, just falls down. And now you got bad kids, You got disobedient boys. You got girls who don't learn how to respect men. They don't learn how to respect anything.
Uh-huh.
That's why it's very, very important to have a father in the home. Without a father, it's devastating to a family to remove the father from the family. You break the entire family when you do that. That's why brothers are starting to talk about that now. And we're trying to get that back together. You got guys like Denzel Washington. You got stars that are starting to realize fathers need to get back into these homes. Even LeBron is talking about it. Magic Johnson is talking about it. They're starting to, finally come around. Hey, y'all got to get back into these houses. Get out of these strip clubs. Grow up and stop being gang members. Stop selling drugs. Learn how to create jobs on your own. If you have skills, you can create a job. The white man doesn't have to own all the jobs in this country. You can create your own jobs if you have skills. Like, for example, Dane, the guy that
Uh-huh.
fixed your car, does he have his own shop?
Um, no, he 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 has his own business, but he works out of his home. He has.
Right, he works out of his own.
Mm-hmm.
He's creating a job because he has
Yeah.
skill. He has a skill set.
Uh-huh.
So he becomes his own business. He's creating jobs for himself. He's making money.
Right.
If you have a skill, you can create a
Uh-huh.
job.
Right.
It is skills that pay the bills and build a nation, not long, winded, lengthy speeches. And if you look at the black preachers in the community, right? Look at
Uh-huh.
how many worthless, shiftless Negroes we have. All these preachers want to be like Dr. King. They want to speak great like Dr. King. They want to march in the street like Dr. King.
Uh-huh.
Again, the past isn't meant to be repeated. So, what do you think is going to happen by you marching in the street? You think you're going to get civil rights all over again? Why are we still singing? Singing for what? We're not going to get anywhere like that until we change everything that we're doing. We got to stop marching. Or if you're going to march, make sure you're marching is worth it. That there's something that's going to be done at the end of that march. If there's nothing going to be done at the end of the march, then don't march. What are you marching for? You
Mm-hmm.
understand?
Mm-hmm.
We have to start doing stuff instead of running our mouths and singing. And standing in front of people that want to be a great orator like Dr. King, probably one of the best orators in quite some time. Although there's a few I think was better than them. I thought Malcolm X was a serious one too. But Dr. King he give you a run for the money. Okay? So now you got these preachers who want to be the next Dr. King. You even got them saying, we're going to get to the mountaintop. They even try to mimic his voice.
Mm-hmm.
They got several movies, right, with preachers in them who have this kind of mentality. So we got to get out of that. So like I said, these people are dead. For some reason, we keep trying to resurrect them. Rather than to live our lives and fix the things that we have and take the torch that they put out there and continue with it, we keep trying to resurrect them. What would Dr. King say? What would Malcolm X do? They did what they said they was going to do. They said what they was going to say. You ain't got to ask no questions about what they would do or what they would say. You can just look it up. Our problem is that they dead and we won't let them stay buried. And we'll never get anywhere like that. I yield the mic.
Okay. Okay. All right. So,
My bad. Was I talking too long?
uh, okay.
It's not necessarily that it was too long, it was that we kind of spoke to that. That's what it is. It's like we kind of somewhat I somewhat addressed that already. Like there are people in my generation who like are, but what I think is valid about what you're saying is that needs to be normalized. Like true activism, not just calling people who are doing like paving their way through life who happen to be black activists. True activists are like the guy that I mentioned earlier who got shot and killed in like in front of like the place where he was trying to start a community garden, provide a stable food source for the inner city folk, right? Like that's true activism. And
Well,
that's
what was he
being a
doing?
true leader in your community. Go
Not
ahead.
to cut you, not to cut you off.
No, no,
But
no,
what
go
was he
ahead.
actually? What was he actually doing? What he was out with a bullhorn? Or what was he actually doing?
No, no, no. He wasn't speaking. He was just starting a community garden, providing like a food source
Well,
because it
who
was a
shot him?
food insecure neighborhood or whatever. It was somewhere in Chicago, Philadelphia, one
Yeah,
of
for
them
one
up
thing.
north.
Yeah. Oh, well, for one thing, Chicago. Some place in Chicago is hell on earth, man. I mean, the element in the south side of Chicago may as well be ran by the devil himself. Trying to do something positive in such a negative environment is it's insane. That environment is too corrupted. As a matter of fact, it's so corrupted, the soil has turned into stone.
hmm.
So
But
it's that environment is dead. It's time to go somewhere else. If you try to do something there, yeah, you're gonna probably end up dead.
yeah. But hey, sometimes you gotta try.
Well, you see, the
Um.
problem is that some of these people need to be removed. We can't say certain things straight up, but let's just say they should be excommunicated or something like that. You know what I mean? They need to be removed. You know, what is the reason why you pull a weed? You know, you got to get a weed up by the root. Talking is only going to get us so far. You have to be willing to go the rest of the rest of the way. There's a movie called The Untouchables, right? There's a moment in there where Elliot Ness tells the guy that's played by Sean Connery that he wants Al Capone. And he turns around and said, "What are you prepared to do?" He said, "If you open up the ball on these people, you have to be prepared to go all the way." So we have to ask ourselves if we want an environment that's going to yield fruit for us, what are we prepared to do? Are we prepared to go all the way? And all the way means bloodshed. Understand this: nothing in this world has ever changed for the better without bloodshed. If you want to live, somebody has to die. I yield the mic.
All right. All right. So, um, when we was talking about this, I've been curious about where are the women um in this with Annette Turner and Denmark Vesey. Because I know there had to be, because with all the uh, rebellions, the riots, the there's always been a community effort. So I was like, why is there no mention? There's no mention of why don't we know anything? Okay, well, a couple of things has come into play. Um, the women's has always been there. They've been there, but it was it was conspired. It's a deliberate thing that the women were underplayed, how much they contribute, because that was a form of protecting the women. The men were thought of as the bigger threat. As the bigger
He
threat.
came by to me.
Hmm.
Well, I want to ask Demetrius a question, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I'm sorry for the interruption. Demetrius, you there?
Yeah, man.
Let me ask you this. If you had the resources to change a broken community, how would you start to do it if you had if you had the money you needed and you had the inside connections to the people in that community? How would you start? What would you say? What would you do? Would you have a town meeting first? Like, how would you go about it?
Okay. Yes, I would have a town meeting first, and that's like so that everybody knows in the order in which I'm going to do certain things. First of all, the first thing that I would do is I would probably like buy up the storefronts and start cycling like black entrepreneurs into those storefronts so that we can start circulating the black dollar within that community exclusively. If you get what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying, right?
Right, but you also got to create jobs.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry, you wasn't finished. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, 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 no. Okay, so then with jobs, okay, set up a distribution center somewhere near, somewhere at the very least, somewhere near the town
Okay, now let
where
me
they
stop
can
you
use.
right there.
Go ahead.
Stop you right there. Now, I like that. I like that. But okay, what business are you going to be open to? Are you going to be open to foreign business or you just want black people business?
I just want black people, really.
Well, yeah, I mean, working the distribution center, right? But you still need stuff coming into. So, who are you going to be doing business with?
Okay, the people who I'd be doing business with, like, I would say like we'd have people of different races transporting stuff there, but as far as like the actual employees that work the actual facility, I want those to be people at the very least of the community that I'm trying to help black.
That sounds good, but this is what I would think, right? If you look at, okay, if you're going to have a distribution center, right, there's going to be several things that you're going to be taking in and distributing around the country or the town or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Some of those resources are produced by foreign people. If we have the ability to produce those resources ourselves, I would recommend setting up those areas and let Black people work those areas and let that be and let those resources be produced by Black people.
So like setting up a metalwork facility.
Exactly, or say cotton, right? Cotton. Well, okay, people are gonna start
Oh, I've
making
I've brought some
cotton.
like that up before Black Knight. People
Yeah,
hate it because
yeah,
they're
people are
like,
gonna start
"Oh,
making
you trying
cotton,
to have us
right?
work them fields?"
No, but if you're working them for your own production, it's different. You understand what I'm saying? It's
That's exactly
so
what I tried to tell him too. I was like, "You're not working for white people. You're working for like your brother, your sister, your neighbor."
exactly.
Like,
You're working for yourself. So Walmart sells T-shirts, right, to Black people. But if you harvest the cotton, right, you can sell Walmart the cotton to make the T-shirts,
and there are like people who do upcycling too. So you could probably make a
right,
new product out of an old product.
right. See. This is a product. See, this is what I'm talking about. I like engaging in conversations like this because now when we're talking about something worthwhile, now we're talking about possibly getting close to putting something together because we're bouncing ideas off of each other. Like he just came up with distribution center. I'm talking about some of the resources that we are importing may be able to be produced here by Black people. So we're bouncing ideas off of each other, and we get closer to the goal. These are the conversations that I enjoy being a part of because they work towards something. They get Black people thinking, okay, this is what I need to do. This is what I should do. This is what I want to do. This is what we should do. I heard you say we should do this. We should do that. Instruction. Now they have instruction. So the next thing is to actually put something into action, which is not far after the instruction. That's why these conversations are important. Not conversations about the middle class, classism, colorism, and all this ridiculous stuff that's meant to keep you unfocused and physically and intellectually divided. I yield the mic.
To that,
Thanks,
I'll
Em.
say I understand if
Mm-hmm.
you don't necessarily like to have those conversations, but I
Mm-hmm.
like to have a myriad of different conversations. Just not only stuff that like when we was talking about how better to support and circulate the black dollar. That way we can really get some black infrastructure going, right? I like a myriad of stuff. I like science. I like sociology. I like psychology. Like,
Okay, well let me. Okay, well let
go
me
ahead, go ahead.
Okay, well let me make myself clear. I don't like unproductive conversation. I don't like conversations where the rhetoric will lead to nothing. That's what I don't like. I don't like wasting my time on worthless rhetoric or fancy rhetoric that just adds up to nothing. Like one time I heard Polite say he made his own languages. He made three
Okay, that's
languages, he
cult
said.
behavior.
You understand? I heard but Sanetta said consciousness. What is consciousness? It's just another way for Black dudes who are cowards and don't want to do nothing for the community. It's another way that they can hide behind not doing anything. Same way with these Hebrew Israelites. Who the hell stands on a corner dressed like You know, they back in 20 AD. And with a microphone and the Bible, sitting up there talking crazy. Those are Negroes that are cowards and are afraid to take on the responsibilities in their communities. They do nothing in the communities except draw from the communities. You can even ask, was it to Zariak? What do? They give barbecues. They have cookouts, right? And feed black people the same slave diet that we've had for what? 500 years?
What?
Going on 600 years now?
Chitlins, cornbread.
Yeah. All this pork, was it? Spare ribs.
I thought the Hebrew Israelites
Hey,
was
hey,
against
hey,
pork.
hey, Black Knight, you talking about something real right now? I I keep telling my family stop eating pork and seafood.
Yeah.
Man, that's bad for you.
Yeah, you're going to end up developing maggots in your
High
brain.
cholesterol and all that.
But
Yeah.
it tastes so good.
Now, the chicken is okay. You can have the chicken and
Chicken
the
is lean
fish.
meat, yeah. Yeah,
Right. Chicken and
that's
fish is
fine.
good. But the rest of that stuff is just trash.
Well, as long as you
That
know who's raising the pig
macaroni
and
and
how.
cheese. Macaroni and cheese will kill you too.
Yeah, yeah, all that dairy.
Yeah.
Well, but I like the cheese.
I get it, I get it. It tastes good, but not everything that's
Okay, y'all gonna
good
think
for
I
you.
ain't black. You're gonna think I
Huh?
ain't black, but I can't stand peach. I don't know how y'all eat peach cobbler.
Peach
Why?
I
cobbler.
don't get it.
What? What's
I
wrong with
can't
peach
handle
cobbler?
it. I just don't like.
All right,
I
what
don't.
about pie in general?
Oh yeah. I love apple pie, sweet potato
Apple,
pie.
not even
Oh yeah.
strawberry, cherry, or
Well,
blueberry.
I'm allergic. I'm allergic to
Strawberry.
strawberry.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Strawberry.
Cherry pie, I like cherry pie. I've never had blueberry pie before. I gotta try that. I
It's
like
alright.
blueberries too.
You
Uh,
gotta make it right.
Yeah, I like
uh,
blueberries too.
Strawberry is
uh,
just the more popular option.
I can't stand.
okay, you say
I
so.
can't eat those.
Uh,
But blueberries are good.
blackberry,
I eat blueberries.
big pie. Okay.
But I can't mess with the peach cobbler.
All right, any kind of cobbler.
Oh, apple cobbler, yeah. Cherry cobbler,
What's
yeah.
with you and apples, man?
I love apples, man. Apple cobbler.
I don't
You ever?
blame you. I do love apples, especially green
Oh,
ones.
oh man, you ought to have what, the Granny Smiths?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The Granny Smiths are pretty good too. I like them all. I like the red ones and the green ones. I want to taste one of these blood oranges. I haven't had one yet. I want to try one, see what they're like. I know they're not
Haven't.
real.
Oh no, they real.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where they came from.
But
Okay,
I
what it
haven't
is,
I haven't had
it's
a
a
complete blood
specific
orange.
strand. That's what it is.
Are they a part of cross pollination?
Cross genetics, yeah.
Mm. And I hadn't
Okay.
had a completely true blood orange. I had
What the
with
hell were
my
they trying to make? What were they trying to make?
No, it's just like some people like blood oranges. Like they have it once and then that's all they'll eat. Like, okay, like especially in my major, like agriculture. Like we were talking about like why like genetic altering exists, especially like in cattle and like fruits and vegetables and all that.
Hmm.
Most of the time, it's to get a specific product for a specific type of people. Okay, like
Mhm.
especially with my most recent class with poultry tech and marketing. We're talking about eggs right now. Um, and I actually learned that some people like what is it like? It's not red yolk. It's like orange yolk eggs, not yellow yolk eggs.
Okay.
And so
Yeah, that's
they'll actually like do things that would encourage that outcome. Like, okay, so the thing that causes the egg to be yellow or orange or orangish or brownish is called xanthophylls. Okay. And so what they'll do is they'll take some xanthophil and just inject it or like put it in an environment where the egg can get more of that xanthophil, or they'll put it in the chicken's feed. Yeah. That
Yes,
mainly
yeah.
they'll just put it in the chicken's feed and then they'll lay the egg and then yada 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 orange
See, I
yolk.
don't trust. See, I don't trust anything. See, I don't trust anything like that.
That's purely for marketing. It's not even
I don't trust anything.
that's not like the same thing as like people trying to grow meat in a petri dish. I will
What?
never forgive my meat science professor for making
Who the
like
hell is doing that?
all of us try plant-based meat. I oh my
See, that's
gosh,
the
that
kind of
stuff
stuff
was
that
so
makes you want to.
nasty.
See, that's the kind of stuff that'll turn you into a vegetarian.
It was nasty. I'll never be that vegetarian, man. I'll never. It
Well,
was
some of the
sweet. It
well,
was so sweet. It was
you
like
do
sugary.
know, you do know the smartest people in the world are all vegetarians, right?
I don't care about none about that. Sure.
Do you know truly evil people are all vegetarians too?
That probably checks out.
hmm I'm talking about really, really like black evil. You know, they're highly intelligent as well. They're all vegetarian. It's very they understand how important it is to have a strong mind that is clear. So they all don't eat meat. They're all straight up vegetarians.
Mhm.
I've been around the world. I've met some people, man, that was so evil, bro. They'll almost give you a heart attack when when you're in their presence. Your heart will start speeding up. I mean, you
Mhm.
ever looked into the eyes of a person that was completely insane?
No, I have
I
not.
have. I have. It's scary, bro. That they don't see you the right way. They don't. When they see you, they see something else. So because they don't see you the right way, they can't make no real actual connection to you that's human. So to them, you become a thing or something that they can um, annihilate and don't have to worry about anything. Like you don't, to them, you don't come off as a human being. They done slipped into another reality somehow. And the laws that govern our reality, right, is missing from theirs, and the laws that's in their reality is all jumbled up. It's like they have, a mental. It's like they have a visual dyslexia.
Okay.
And they don't see. Who like to see it? It's like they see you backwards or something like that. You know, their mind is gone, man, but they can still function. That's the scary part. That's why they stay out of mental hospitals because they can still function. They can still go to work. They can still write letters. Okay, but they're completely out of their mind,
Uh-huh.
right? And somehow they don't eat meat. They just eat vegetables and fish. They won't eat meat.
Uh-huh.
And some evil people, right? They hate meat. They don't even want to be around animals. So I
Okay.
done seen some pretty wild people, man. I done seen some things. that'll make your hair stand up. Sometimes, man, I still have nightmares about some of the things I've seen, even all these years later.
Uh,
I mean, okay, so my thing about the whole vegetarian discourse is I've seen multiple debates about like meat eaters or hunters versus vegetarians. And the thing is, like, you don't think you're killing some when you uproot something?
Yeah, that's true too. Let me ask you a question though. You know that there's two sides to everything, right?
Yeah,
Do you really know that, or you only know that on a limited basis?
on a limited basis.
Okay, well let me elevate you a little bit. Let's take insanity, right? Let's use a person that's insane. There's a person insanity, right? You got two people insane, right? Clinically insane. One is good and one is bad. Tell me how.
Two people who are clinically insane. One is good,
Yeah,
one
but
is
one is
bad.
good and one is bad.
Okay, the good one is the non-violent one, and the bad one is the one that has violent tendencies and suicidal thoughts.
Well, you see now, you see, this is what I mean about controlled thinking. Who told you that?
Nobody told me that. That's just my own assessment. 'Cause you
You
just
sure?
don't want people running around with violent tendencies.
Okay. Well, let me correct you. Both of them are violent. As a matter of fact, the good one is more violent than the bad one
Okay, why are you calling them good then?
because there's a good side to insanity, right? Some people, the good ones, right? They don't lose their humanity. The bad ones do. That's the difference. The bad ones lose their humanity. Those are the bad, insane people. The good ones keep their humanity. Like for example, let me give you an example of a good person that's insane, a killer, right? You'll see the movie called The Equalizer.
No.
Okay, there's a movie called The Equalizer with Denzel Washington. He is an assassin, right? Who's absolutely insane. He's a serial killer, but he's a good one. He
You mean
kept
he's
his
good at it?
no, he kept his humanity. That's what makes him good.
okay.
He protects people with his
Oh,
bloodthirsty
like
killing.
Batman. Okay.
No, not like Batman. I ain't talking about another guy.
Because Batman's insane too.
You
Okay,
thinking of the
that's it.
Dark Knight version?
Yeah, we're not talking about that right now. Let's not get sidetracked. I'm on something realistic because when I was taught this, it blew my mind. I learned this in the military, and why certain people make bombs that kill people and certain people don't. Okay, like Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer was a nutcase. Nobody knows about that, right? But anyway, um, there's a good one. Just like there's a bad one, there's a good one.
Mhm.
There's a bad lunatic and a good lunatic. The good ones don't lose their humanity. That's why you don't think nothing of it because they're out there killing bad guys,
Mhm.
right? And so when you got real problems, right? Problem children out here doing crazy stuff. Well, they got a couple of lunatics too that like to kill, except they're on the good side. An assassin is a serial killer just like John Wayne Gacy.
Mhm.
The difference is Gacy lost his humanity. The
Okay.
assassin did.
All right.
So So what do you do once those people are ready to retire? Are you off those people?
Excuse me?
Because you said they're insane, so clearly they're gonna probably have trouble reintegrating into society.
No,
So
they do fine with it. As a matter of fact, they prefer to be around society. They like they're protectors. They won't harm they won't harm innocent people. Nah, the good ones. As a matter of fact, the good ones are worse than the bad ones because the good ones enjoy killing. It's like a rush for them. It's like a hunt,
Mhm.
but they will only kill if the person is harming innocent people. They
but
can
then
have
who's
regular
innocent?
families. Yeah,
What
they can
is
have regular families. They can have children. They won't harm their children. They won't harm their wife. They won't do nothing. But God help you if you mess with one of them the wrong way. They'll kill you and everybody that look like you.
okay, so there seems to be some form of cognitive dissonance in these people that you're talking about,
Well, you
like
can
a
call it that if that's
separation
what you.
in the mind.
Well, you can call it. It's a little deeper than that. It's a little deeper than that because you're talking about a person that is a pure killer, right? But somehow is firmly attached to humanity and won't harm a baby, an innocent baby, won't harm anybody innocent. But if you are a killer or a criminal, right, will tear you to pieces
Mhm.
and feel nothing about it.
Right.
Actually, will look you in your eye while you're dying.
Mhm.
You have a lot of these people that work for the government,
Mhm.
pure killers, man, that have no remorse, no feelings or nothing, but they won't harm an innocent person. They function like regular people. You wouldn't even know who they are. They could be right next to you in the store. They could be working at the store and you wouldn't know nothing. They could be your best friend.
And see,
They could
that's
be
what
your
I
friend.
don't like. I
Yeah,
don't like
they could be your
separation.
friend. Yeah, they could be your friend and you won't know nothing. They'll even help you if somebody bothering you or whatever. They'll take them out for you. You won't even know it though. You just know that that person won't be bothering you no more. They'll only go after the
Mm,
bad guys.
I do not glorify people like that. Okay, they're wild cards. They're
No,
literally
they
wild cards.
no, they're pretty safe to be around. They're not gonna harm you for no reason.
Mm,
They're not gonna harm you for
that
no
can
reason.
change
They're
at any
pretty.
moment.
No, they're not like they're not unstable like that. Okay, you're talking about a person that's mentally unstable. They're not mentally unstable.
If they're insane, they're mentally unstable.
No, they're insane, but they're focused.
Okay,
Hmm. The mind is not unstable like some nutcases. That's also what makes other lunatics bad because their mind is unstable. That's the reason why they lose their humanity and they commit atrocities against humanity because they don't have the humanity anymore. These people do, and they're the ones you call to get rid of the boogeyman, to get
Mhm.
rid of people like John Wayne Gacy and all that.
and so, like I said before, what do you do with those people after they're done with their job?
I just told you they are connected to society. They walk around here like regular people. They get in line at the bank and wait their turn like anybody
People
else.
gotta keep tabs on them. Ain't no way they just
Of course they got tabs on them.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. You don't just let a person like that go because they are a wild card.
Well, they never really go anywhere anyway. They like to relax. They enjoy. If I'm telling you, they're regular people just like everybody else. They just have a different skill set, and they got the mind to pull that skill set off. Let me tell you something, man. It's not easy to kill a person. You see, y'all been watching too much TV. Y'all think that it's okay. You have to be clear out of your mind to take away somebody's life, or you have to be pushed to a point where there's no return. Like this person is trying to kill you, and it's life or death. You got to be pushed to that point. And even if you do that, that's gonna mess with your mind. Even if you did this self defense, it's gonna mess
Uh-huh.
with you. You just took away somebody's life. So it's no easy thing, man. And that's what makes these people so scary. That's why the government employs people like Oppenheimer or, these nutcases that make these bombs that kills millions of people. This man was a super G. This man harnessed energy from the sun. Nobody has been able to do it since.
Okay.
And check this out. It was
Right.
only like a fraction. It was like a little tiny bit of energy from the sun that was that powerful. Imagine if people would harvest more.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing that nobody knows how to do it because some lunatic might blow the whole world up. Because you got to be nuts to build something that's going to kill millions of people. Say, hey man, I need something that's going to kill 39 million people. Okay, no problem. To make a bomb. Then you make the bomb. Say, hey man, this one is good. This will kill 40 million people. You got the extra million for free. Same people don't make weapons that kill millions of people. You have to be out of your mind to make weapons like that. And what they won't tell you is a lot of these so-called great minds like Oppenheimer and what's the guy with the M equals MC square? What's his name, Dane?
Okay.
He was nuts too. Einstein.
Einstein.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was crazy too.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask a question?
Sure,
Do y'all care about black men?
Yes.
absolutely. I'm a black man. Why wouldn't I care about black men?
Okay, what does that mean to you?
What do you mean?
What does caring look like?
What care about black men? I care about
Yeah.
my brothers. I would fight with my brothers. I would go to bat for my brothers. Um, I would be friends to my brothers. I will welcome my brothers into my home. I will help my brothers if they need help. And yeah, if there's something that happens to one of my brothers, yeah, I'm gonna go and do my best to see if I can help. Of course, I care for my brothers, my black brothers.
Okay, and Dame,
Mm-hmm.
what does that look like for you?
Okay. My care could be, but it's well, a worry, a fuss. Sometimes I'm a little bossy. Um, but I do think and expect the best of them, for them, from them. Um, I give enough space to be themselves. Um, mm, I think that's about it. Yeah.
I like the question. Come with Mo. Come with Mo.
No,
Pick
okay,
my
because
brain.
I was thinking in this social stratosphere with the amount of anti-black rhetoric going around, right? There's this sort of apathy when it comes to black men that I've noticed. Because I go everywhere. Y'all might not notice about me in the chat. I'm everywhere. I be all over the sisterhood space. I'll dip my toe in the manosphere from time to time, and then like Black mental health YouTube, like that's my mainstay. Or whether you talk about like these complex social issues that are going on in the Black community, like that's really my mainstay. Okay,
Okay, let me
and
ask. Uh,
they've even highlighted this, that everybody's progressive until it comes to black men.
and you're not going to be progressive until you close the gap between you and your black woman. You know, the black man today, I talk about today's black man. And people think I hate all black men. I don't hate all black men, but I hate today's black man. Today's black man is a bum and he's weak. He's a coward. He's a sissy, a rogue sissy. And he hated his woman. And he broadcasts it everywhere and every time he get a chance. Calls all kinds of names on social media, disrespects her, calls her fat when she's pregnant. Not many men. There was a woman that had a situation in a Walmart parking lot where a white man came up to her and started yelling at her because she was in a parking space. Now there was nothing wrong with the parking space, but because the black woman don't have any protection, all of these bullies come out of the woodwork and think that they can bully our women because there's no men protecting them. So this white man came up there, started screaming at her. She was pregnant, had no regard for her pregnancy or nothing, telling her she had to move and all that. Another black man showed up, thank God, who had a burner on him, right? And he came to her aid and got the white man off of her. And so we had several black men watching that video, right? And you know what I heard? Everybody on that panel but me was calling that woman a fat ass.
See, no, that's not right. Nah, I can't rock with that.
But let me ask you a question though. Do you think now, not only black people watch these so-called black panels, other races watch them too, especially the men. How do you think it goes with other men when they hear you say that about your woman when she's with child? Because I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you like this here.
that don't
Because I'm
sound
gonna tell
good.
you. Because I'm gonna tell you like this here. If I heard another race of man call his woman a fat ass, right? I would question. I would question what type of man that is. And in my eyes, he wouldn't be a man at all because a man would never say that about his lady or a lady who's with child. And this is why I hate. There's only one reason why I hate today's black man, and it sounds like I hate all black men. But I'm trying to I'm trying to cut a wedge in between black men and today's black men because today's black men is not all black men. So I'm trying to get it separated in there. Okay, so the rest of the black men can say, okay, he ain't talking about all of us. No, I'm not. I'm just talking about today's black man who is an absolute joke. And he's a horrible person.
Mm-hmm.
And he don't want
Yeah.
to be a man. He's too busy wanting to be a girl.
Or trying to blame
See,
everything else
I I think I know the video that you're talking about. Some big old white guy comes out the wazoo
Exactly. Yeah.
looking
Started
at
yelling
looking
and
at.
screaming.
I mean, I
Yeah,
did
she
have
was
something to
pregnant.
say about that, but it wasn't about her. But it was about him.
Mm-hmm. Which is as it
Well,
should
well,
be.
well, he
Like,
did
and
that because,
you're not going to like what I had to say, but like I said it
but
anyway.
listen, he did that because she has no protection. Now, back in the time when I was growing up, nobody would have, a white man wouldn't have dared step to a black woman like that because they were scared to death of us. I used to be able to, this is no bullshit. I used to walk down the street, right? And white people will cross the street. If we walked in the aisle in the supermarket, they would get out of the aisle. You know why? Because they feared us. A white man would never run up on a sister. Now today, they ain't got no fear. Because the black man today is a joke.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't nothing to fear. He a punk. Black women ain't got no protection. And that's why these other races of men, they're getting bold. They think they could run down on our women at any time because I ain't gonna say you, because the black man today ain't gonna do nothing. Matter of fact, he on there side talking about she should have been over there. Her fat ass should have stayed in the car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
See,
that's for sure.
you ain't gonna like what I gotta say.
Go ahead.
Mm, like
You might not like what I have to say. Go ahead.
like because the dude who came to help her in that video, I was like, oh, I mean, that's nice that he's helping her. He's probably gonna die, but I mean,
No, he had his burner with him.
Yeah, that's going on.
so what? What's that mean? What's that supposed to mean?
It means that he was prepared.
That don't mean nothing. You can be prepared and still get killed.
Yeah, but when it comes to
And
one-on-one,
you can be
uh,
prepared and kill.
Yeah, it really just goes that way. Cause I think I've told Dame this before. I was like, oh, if he dies, then that's just oh well, it is what it is.
Now, for all intents and purposes, he could have killed that white dude
Yeah, he could
and
have,
got
and
away
I'm saying what
and
I'm
got
saying
away
is
with it
if that
because
black
the
dude
white
was
dude.
killed by him, then I was like, oh
No,
well,
because if he
I
would
don't
have
know what to
drew,
tell you.
because if he would have, well, he already had the drop on him anyway. So if the white
Yeah,
man would have drew down on him, he would have got shot. That was no way out of that situation. He would have got shot.
and I'm saying I wouldn't care if he got shot. I really wouldn't. That's it. Just is what it is. There's nothing you can do about that.
But see, my thing is, I like the fact that the black man came to her aid because it sends a message. I bet you won't run down on a white woman like that. I dare you. You know why? Because you scared of the white man. You know that white man don't play. So you scared of him. I bet 100, I will bet you money that I don't even have that you will not run down on a white woman like that
Well,
in
well, number one,
a
I'm
in a
just not built
Walmart
that
parking
way.
lot.
I don't run up on women. Period.
You won't run down on no pregnant white woman like that in the Walmart park. I guarantee you won't.
No, because I ain't built like that. Like,
No, it's not that you build like that. You scared of that white man.
no, I don't care about him. I'm not thinking about
No,
him.
you do care about him. You are thinking
No,
about
I
him. That's
don't.
why you stay.
I don't
Yeah,
see a
yes,
woman
you
and
are.
think about a man. I don't do that.
You will think about that man when you see that white woman.
Now, if they're together, yes. But if it's just some
I
pregnant lady, I'm not
guarantee you,
thinking
you
about a
can say
dude. My
whatever
mind
you
doesn't
want.
shoot to a dude.
I guarantee you, you will not run down on no pregnant white woman in no Walmart parking lot in broad daylight because you know that white man will light you up.
I'm not. What I'm telling you is, I'm not think. I don't see a woman and think about a man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You'll be thinking about one when he show up after you run down on that white one. I guarantee you.
Yeah, if
You'll
I
be
see
thinking
him,
about one.
but I don't
Wait.
see a
You might
woman
not
and
be
think
thinking.
about a
You
man. That's
might not be
weird
thinking.
behavior to me. That's
Wait a
like
minute, B.
homosexual to me.
Wait a minute.
That's
No, no, no.
weird.
It's not. No. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't see a woman and
I
think
ain't talking
man.
about you. I ain't talking about you thinking about that. I'm saying you will not run down on that pregnant white woman because you know that white man will light you up. That's why I ain't talking about no homo shit. I'm talking about something that's real. He will show up and he will set your ass on fire. And you know that.
Probably. I don't freaking know. I
And
don't spend my
so,
time thinking about
but
stuff like that.
yeah, but check this out. He could do anything he wants to your woman because you afraid of him and every other man that ain't black. The funny thing about it is, right? You're afraid of the men who aren't black, right? But then you encourage the black men who beat on a black woman.
Now, when have I ever done that? You're gonna have
I'm
to
not talking
hold
about you personally. I'm
on.
just,
Okay,
talking in
but you're
general.
talking to me, and then you're saying the word you, so
Okay,
you
well,
can understand
okay,
why there would be
okay, well, let me
confusion.
clarify myself. Okay, let me clarify myself. When I say you, okay, I mean, because ain't nobody gonna keep saying not all black men. You get tired of saying that.
And yet, it's still important.
Okay, well, let's do it this way. When I say you, right, just it means not all black men. Okay, it doesn't mean actually you personally.
Okay.
Cause I'm just sick and tired of saying, well, not all black men, not all black men. You get tired of saying that, man. I mean, you should know by now. We're not talking about all black men. Can't keep saying that, bro. Man. I mean, somebody got
Okay.
to.
So then, what's your problem with the minister dudes?
Oh man, a whole lot of problems with them. First of
Because
all, many of them.
they don't say all women,
First of
but
all,
they
many of
just
them
say
are
women.
gay. First of all, many of them are gay. Um, they are mad because I got suckered in, and the person
You?
that brought me, yeah, and the person that brought me over there knew what I was about. It still brought me over there. I'm confused too how I even got brought over there. And so I'm over there thinking this is a brotherhood. We supposed to be helping young boys. I'm like, okay, our young brothers need some help. I'm down with that. But they was on some bullshit. They was over there talking about, I hate my mother. My mother's a bee. My mother's a hoe. How many of y'all hate y'all mothers? And we're having conversations in cracking niggas queue talking about they hate their mamas. And I'm sitting up there looking at them like I'm sitting up there like, what are they talking about?
That's not what I'm talking about though. What I'm talking about is when they say women, they don't say all women.
Nah, they pretty much mean all men. I mean, you got guys in there that said things like this: Black women lives have no value. Man of
And I
tomorrow,
disagree.
Man of tomorrow said, Black women's lives have no value.
Who said that? MOT?
Yeah.
See, I knew there was a reason why I never checked this channel out. So,
You're crazy. And you got the BGS over there talking about 3-year-old
I'm
girls
sorry. I'm kind of like repulsed by
automatically.
old heads. I don't know. Sorry. I
Yeah, but you
don't
got them
know.
saying stuff like 3-year-old girls are already learning how to control men. Who says
How many?
stuff like
How?
that?
What age?
2.
3-year-olds.
I thought it was 2. Okay, 3.
I thought it was
Okay.
3.
I thought it was 2. Say that about
Oh,
a
okay. You might have been.
2-year-old.
I thought I heard 3. It might have been 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, like stuff like that. That's easily debunk debunkable.
Talking about black women that own slaves.
Yeah.
There weren't.
I mean, how you gonna check this out? Why would you listen to somebody, right? That's going to just ignore the entire slave situation with black women own slaves too.
No, because I know. Because
No,
the
no,
reason
no.
why I asked is like I know black. So there were some black people over here who were sellouts who also owned slaves.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but
Many of them,
what they
many of
did
them,
was they blamed slavery on black women.
yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
nah, that doesn't check out. No matter how you look at it.
Black women own slaves too. Like seriously, bro. I mean, like,
Okay, so did black men. Like, what are we doing?
Mhm.
yeah, but they were buying back these. Okay, a lot of black families that were able to make some money. I told you, even slavery couldn't break up some of the strongest black families. Some of them still stayed together and they made money and they was able to buy back their siblings. Their siblings.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
Oh,
Like,
and
okay,
then
did one of them like make it and then just go back and like buy them off?
yeah.
They brought back
Because
their
like a
siblings.
lot of
Oh, and
families
then in
got
some states,
disconnected sometimes.
yeah, and then in some states there was laws that when you buy a slave, you could not free that slave until 7 years after you brought. So yeah, of course they had the because they couldn't free their
So
relatives as soon as they brought them.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
so you're talking about now. I got a question.
Mhm.
When slavery was abolished, why didn't the Indians let their slaves go? Why did the
They
Indians
consider
keep their slaves for another 5 years? Hold on, Dan. Let's ask Mr. College man over here.
Go ahead.
Why did the native Indians, right, not let the black slaves go for another 5 years, even after slavery was abolished? And why did
Number
they? And
one,
why
I
did?
don't think it was
Hold on
even
one second.
enforceable.
Hold on
Oh,
one
sorry,
second. Let me
sorry,
finish.
sorry.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You had native Indians over here who had blacks for slaves. When slavery was abolished in this country, for some reason, those Indians did not let their slaves go, and they did nothing to go over there and get the slaves from them. So why were the Indians holding on to slaves for 5 more years even after slavery was abolished? You got an answer for that?
Not a specific answer. No, because like what immediately comes to my mind was like, okay, that's not that rule wasn't or law wasn't even really enforced for real. And then number two, then you got the whole thing of indentured servitude going on, and then travel too. So like,
Indentured servitude.
so like the slaves here in Texas, they weren't freed until much later.
There's no thing as indentured servitude.
It's still
That's a made
slavery,
up.
right?
No,
It's
that's
still
that's a
slavery.
made up
it's
phrase
different from
to hide
chattel.
slavery. Slavery was a big business. I hate to say it, but it was one of the
It
most
controlled the
profitable.
economy.
It was one of the most profitable businesses in the known world. And it wasn't just black people that were slaves. Yes, our situation was tragic, but it was everybody. Everybody was slaves, even whites. Now, don't get me. I'm not uh, condoning anything. I'm just telling you the truth. Everybody, the slave trade really didn't discriminate. You're only being told, part of the truth. It wasn't just black people. And not
Yeah,
now
it was Native American
Yeah.
people too before it was black
it
people.
was a it wasn't just black folks.
Yeah,
It
but
was it
black
was
folks was
Spanish,
for a lifetime, but white
right? It
folks
was
was for
Spaniards, it was
a
everybody.
limited period of time.
I mean, when the Moors ran through here, they had everybody as slaves,
Hmm.
even whites. They're the ones who taught whites how to walk up like, walk erect. And it took generations for them to actually stand up because their backs were shaping in the way because they ran around on all fours all the time. Okay, I ain't gonna get into that. But anyway, that's another thing. But anyway, I mean, the Moors came through here with all kinds of. They had everybody, enslaved. Nubians, Spaniards, Europeans, Asians, Persians. The Moors were a powerhouse at one point. They were a juggernaut that just couldn't be stopped. They had everybody enslaved, all kinds of people. And they were some of the biggest slave traders in the known world. Slavery was a big business. People used to go buy slaves like they buy stuff from a store.
Hmm.
You had slave merchants all over the place. People would come, okay, let me see your slaves. You know, like for example, remember the movie Gladiator? When the
No,
guy,
I didn't watch it.
okay, well in Gladiator, right? There was a dude called Proximo, right? He was an ex gladiator who became rich. And he had a thing where he would have slaves fight in arenas for money, right? And so he
Hmm.
had this merchant that he was cool with that he bought slaves from. And dude was negotiating with him like he was negotiating for, cans and spoons and knives and forks and shit. And the slaves didn't have a problem with it. So there's a lot of information that's being kept out of the slave trade. It wasn't all brutality. There were laws back then. If you got caught doing this, doing that, you had to be a slave. It was like going to jail. Okay?
Uh-huh.
You would get a sentence, a slave sentence. Like if you stole somebody's cattle, you would have to be a slave to them for 10 years. If you stole a pig, 5 years. If you was in public doing something you weren't supposed to, 2 years of slavery.
Hmm.
It was like going to jail.
Hmm.
And believe it or not, slaves used to joke about being slaves.
Okay.
So this is information that's being kept from you. They would sit around talking about, you better be careful. You just got out of being a slave. You're going to be a slave again? No, 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 my man. You're going to be a slave this time. And they start laughing. You know, so there's a lot of information that is being kept from you about slavery. Yes, I'm not condoning what happened to us. All I'm saying is that there's more information out there. It's not just us. Like I said, the powerhouse Moors came rolling through everybody with all kinds of slaves. Shit, I think the Moors damn near conquered the entire world at one point. I mean, they was just unstoppable, man. Couldn't nobody stop them until they ran into white folks
Mhm.
in them caves and caught those diseases. I yield the mic. I'm
Okay.
sorry, I don't mean to be taking y'all off
Go ahead,
topic.
Dan.
Okay. I should. I lost um um where we was at.
It's
Okay.
Demetrius' fault.
It's Demetrius' fault.
It's his fault.
Mhm. Okay. So.
He be saying things to get me triggered. Oh,
Mhm.
wait a minute, let me finish answering this question real quick about the
Okay.
manosphere. What'd you say about the manosphere again?
No, I said, okay, so you said when you say black men, you don't mean all black men. How do you
No,
know they
absolutely
don't
not.
mean all black women?
They do mean all black women because they're a bunch of low life scumbags. There are also many of them are also child molesters or pedophiles, and many of them are anti-female. They're anti-female and pro
So
male. I'm the opposite.
what's the
I'm
difference
pro female.
between you and a dude who criticizes the same way you criticize black men? What's the difference between you and a woman who criticizes black women?
I don't know. You have to ask a black woman. I don't know the difference.
Or do
I don't focus on women in that way. I am more of a defender of black women. I don't focus on the negative. If you want to do that, talk to Dave.
no, no,
She can
no.
have more
The
of a
reason why
rounded.
I asked the question is because I'm trying to see if there's like really a difference
Okay, between me and
between
who?
between like the same way you criticize black men, say a black woman criticizing black women in a negative light.
That's between women. I don't get in women's business.
But is it bad? Yes or no?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't get in their business. I stay out of their business.
Okay.
If they're if they're if
Okay.
they're
The
if they're
same way
checking
you
each other,
criticize
hold on one
the
second.
same way
If
you
men are,
criticize
hold on one
like
second, bro.
all
Hold on.
right.
If they're checking each other, that ain't none of my business. Sometimes they check each other. I've seen. I have 5 sisters. Sometimes women check each other.
Goodness
So
gracious, 5 sisters.
yeah, I have 5 sisters and a mother. So that's 6 women. So but I also have 4 other brothers. And so if women are, if a woman is out there checking women, I ain't got nothing to do with. She can do that. She a woman. I'm not a woman, so I ain't got nothing to do with that. Ain't none of my business. Go ahead.
Mhm.
So you believe things that happen between women should stay between women?
Exactly. I think men should stay out
I
of women's
don't.
business.
I don't know about that, man.
Well,
I
listen. Here's the
really
thing, right? You can't
Okay.
because
Don't
interfere.
I'm not one
confuse.
of the because hold
Oh, wait,
on,
wait a
black
minute. But
man,
listen,
because
Mhm.
I'm not one of those guys who like because I don't when women start talking about women stuff, I don't insert myself in the conversation. When women are beefing with each other, like I don't insert myself in the conversation. Like I feel like that's a weird thing to do, is it not?
yeah, that's why I told you I stay out of women's
Right,
business.
right, 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 right.
Hmm.
Okay, then you also said don't let women fight. But if you're
Right.
inserting yourself in a fight, that's inserting yourself in
No, no,
women's
no, no. I
business.
said, I mean physically, and you shouldn't interfere with them going back because you ain't gonna win. You ain't gonna win nothing anyway that way. You can't beat a woman in an argument.
Oh, I don't argue. I just drop them.
So you just might as well be quiet. But don't let them physically get after each other. See, what I do is, if my wife, if we're at okay, I'll give you an example. If we had to get together and there's people, right? And my wife is arguing or going back and forth with a lady, we're out.
Exactly. Like, don't
We're
let that
out.
happen.
Yeah, we're out. Because what's going to happen is we're in a place, we have no backup. I do have my burner on me. I don't want to kill anybody. So come on, baby, let's go. This ain't a place for us.
Mhm.
And if she does not come when I ask her to come, we will be getting divorced a week later.
Why a week later?
Well, because we got to get the procedure going. Because I'm the man, I'm your husband. You trust me with your protection. So would you
She
trust me with
don't
your
gotta do nothing
protection?
you say.
You have to do as I say. If I say, come on,
She is her own person.
let's go. Yes, she is her own person. Not saying she can't
So
be her
she
own
don't have to do
person.
what you say.
Well, I don't mean, okay, put it like this here. I don't mean like I'm her master. I am her husband. I am a protector. She should follow my instructions because I have her best interest at heart. If she do not, I cannot protect her. So therefore, I will divorce myself from her.
I get the idea. I get it.
Mhm.
But what I was I guess the thing that I was saying was like, okay, you said don't insert yourself in women's business, but when this type of women's
Uh,
business is going on, then insert yourself. It's kind of weird.
What type of business? Well, I'm saying physically, if we're at a spot where there's a lot of people and women, sometimes they go back and forth. It doesn't get hot right away, but if you let it continue, it will get hot. So if you can recognize that, it's time to cut it off. Okay, baby, it's time to go. We got that thing. We gotta get up out of here. Come on, let me go take you get another drink before we go home. Nah, baby, no, we're going. Okay, and then we out. Because I am not gonna let her get into a fight. I told my wife one time, if I have to carry you or drag you from somewhere, right, it'll be the first and last time.
Now I agree with that sentiment. Like if I have to, because and that's where I think I differ from some other guys. Like most of the dudes wouldn't drag her; they'd just leave her there. Like,
No,
oh,
I'm
we
not gonna
break
leave you
up.
there to get hurt. The reason why I'm
Like,
not
oh,
gonna leave you there to get
we
hurt,
broke up just now. That's
I
crazy.
would never, right, I would never leave her to get hurt because when her father gave her to me, I promised her father I would take care of her and I would be responsible for her well-being. Leaving her behind is breaking that promise
Then
to
again,
that
most
man.
of these people probably aren't married who say stuff like that.
Did you hear what I said?
No, no, no. I heard what you said, but then I
Right.
thought about what
Like,
I said,
like I
and
said,
then
well,
I was
leaving
like,
her
okay, most of these people who probably said what I just said probably aren't
right,
married.
right, leaving her behind is breaking the promise to that man. So I'm not gonna leave her behind. I'm gonna get her out of that situation, get her back safely, whether she's drunk or don't want to go. We can go kicking and screaming. That's fine. But once I get her to safety, I'm going to bring her back to her family and let the family know your situation. I have brought her back. She's back in your care. Okay, I no longer want to be with her, and I'm moving out, and we will be getting the divorce. I will take her back into her family's care, and I will initiate a divorce.
But then, how do you do that to some people who don't have no family left?
Well, I will get her back to safety, and I will tell her, okay, it's a wrap.
So can she stay with you till she get on her feet?
Well, she can stay in the apartment or the house or whatever. I'll get out. I got no problem. I'll leave.
And you'll pay for two places.
No, the place will probably, knowing me, the place will be bought already. I don't like bills. Okay, and then she'll move out, and then we'll get divorced, and then we'll get settled, and then that'll be it. She can go find somebody else to disrespect or not listen to. I'm not doing that.
So if a lady doesn't listen to you, you should break up with her immediately.
I'm telling you this. If I
Uh-huh.
promised a woman's father that
Uh-huh.
I'm going to protect and be responsible for her well-being, then she needs to trust me and listen to me. If we cannot establish that, we cannot be married. If I am the leader, I will lead. I will lead you in the right direction. But if you do not follow my instructions or listen to me, I can't be your husband.
Okay.
And see, ladies nowadays, in my generation, would call you controlling.
No, it's not controlling.
I'm
I'm not
telling you
saying,
what
I'm
what
not
ladies
telling
in
her,
my
no, 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 no.
generation would say.
Let
They
me
would call
clarify.
that controlling
Right, but I'm not
because
saying,
they would say, "Why are you looming the health of the relationship over what you
no, I'm
say?"
not, I'm not saying that she got to do, when I snap my fingers, she got to, I say jump and how high, or she can't go outside, like she a child. I'm not doing none of that. I'm saying that when the situation is dire
Mm-hmm.
and I see the way to repair it, I need my instructions followed. The instructions are for the betterment of her well-being and her safety.
So are you saying like, well, I get it because I get it because a lot of dudes have actually made the same analogy, but like all of a sudden she doesn't listen to you in this one moment. All of a sudden,
Right? If she doesn't, then we got a problem. But she will because she knows I love her. You see, I'm not going to be in a relationship with a woman that I don't love, and I'm not showing love every single day. She's going to love doing what I say
Uh-huh.
because I'm going to love the hell out of her.
Mm.
She ain't going to be in no abusive relationship or no controlling relationship. I'm going to be loving the hell out of that woman. She's going to be floating around the house every day. So it ain't going to be all of this, jump high and all that crap. I don't get down like that.
okay,
I,
I think that's an important difference
I
to say
respect my woman,
because
and she's
I,
there. And my
I don't
mindset,
know what it is, Black Knight. I don't know what it is,
well, my
but
mindset,
go ahead and then I'll say what I gotta say.
right, my mindset is to love my woman, not to abuse her or make her listen to me like she's a slave.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to love her as hard as I can with everything I got. That's what's going to be going down in my house. So when I say, baby, let's do it this way, she ain't gonna have no problem doing it the way I ask her to do it because she trusts me and she knows that I love her. Yeah, bro.
Uh-huh.
No, okay, because I like I don't know what this is, right? And I've even heard like white dudes say this, right? This is something I've even heard white dudes say. Like they say like if their lady doesn't like disrespect them like the first time they're kicking her out their car immediately.
What do you mean by disrespect?
Like raises her voice at him, like
Well, you
calls
see,
him
a
out his
guy like
name,
okay, okay,
calls him out of his name, curses at him,
Okay, well let
they're
me.
kicking the lady out the car
Okay,
immediately.
first, right. First of all, a guy like that is too weak. Is too mentally and emotionally weak to be in a relationship. He shouldn't be in a relationship. He's too mentally and emotionally weak. You have to understand
Is
something.
it the kicking out that makes him weak?
No, no. You have to understand something about women, right? Women are women like men are men. So if you understand a woman, then you are already ready for certain things that she's going to do. She's going to have an attitude. I don't care what it is, what woman, every woman has. Even female animals have attitude. Every woman has an attitude. She's going to have attitude. She's going to roll her eyes. She's going to say stuff under her breath. She's going to talk
And
back.
none of the male animals ever put up with it. They don't put up with it. They check her right there.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Like bro. Do you watch shows, right?
Yeah, I watched Animal Planet. I've seen
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah, I've
yeah,
seen the
yeah, yeah,
lion
yeah.
and
You've
the,
seen the
yeah.
dog whisperer?
Yes.
No, I
Yeah,
haven't
yeah,
seen
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. I think Dame might know the episode I'm talking about. All right, this little female dog, right? This little female dog. She keep yapping and like I guess like nagging the male dog who's like bigger and like a medium sized dog, right?
Mhm.
And he starts baring his teeth and like growling at her, like you better stop. And she shuts right up.
Well, how do you know that that's what he's saying?
He's not saying anything because he's not barking, but
Well,
it's
how do you know?
dog
Okay, but how do
language.
you know that's what that means, though?
It's animal behaviorisms. These are actual studies. Like
What if he just didn't
there's
like?
literal
Okay,
diagrams
okay.
showing what certain things mean when dogs do certain things.
What if she?
Uh-huh.
What if she's yapping about he don't do nothing around here? He don't keep the doghouse clean, and he's
They are
shitting
well kept
everywhere.
dogs. They
Okay,
sit
but
outside in the backyard.
what if what if she's saying that you're gonna pay me some attention, or you're just gonna sleep all day?
I don't know dog language like that, but I know animal behaviorism.
But you know dog language
But the
enough.
dog whisperer himself was like, no,
But you
let him
know,
do that because she
dog
was
whisperer, really.
the owner was afraid for the girl dog. All right, the owner was afraid, but the dog whisperer was like, no, he needs to establish dominance over her because she's yapping at him right now. And once he growled and
Unbelievable.
bared his teeth, she shut up right up and went in the corner.
And you take that as some kind of he's exerting dominance. So you don't even know what that means.
He's saying, I'm not gonna tolerate your mouth.
Okay. You guys, man, you too much television. Um, these fantasies of what you want women to be has to stop. All these imaginary scenarios, dogs baring their teeth, means shut your mouth. You don't know what that means.
Yeah, we do. There's whole studies this dedicated to
Look, man,
different animals' behaviorism. There's literal college courses over this stuff, dude. It's well
right,
studied over centuries. Okay, stop
right.
saying that I don't know what I'm talking about. If you're
You
not
don't.
knowledgeable in that subject, just say that. Don't tell
No,
me, the animal
actually,
science major, the agriculture major, that I don't know what I'm talking about.
you
Okay,
an animal science major,
I'm. It's a concentration. Yeah.
and you think
Agriculture is
that
the
wait a minute,
field,
wait a minute,
and
wait a
then
minute.
animal science
You an
concentration.
animal
Yes,
science major, and you think a dog baring his teeth to a female dog means to tell her to shut up?
yes. That's literally what. That's literally what it means. Stop. It means stop.
Uh, wow. Okay.
Uh-huh.
If a dog bares its teeth at you, are you gonna stop? Or are you gonna keep going? It means
Well,
stop.
it
Because
means
usually
something
when they
different.
do that, they about to snap at you.
It means something different when they're bearing at a human being.
Nah, they do the same thing to each other.
I don't know if you notice, but humans and dogs don't act the same.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, what's your point?
And dogs don't communicate to humans the way they communicate to other dogs. Like, for example, a person that speak fluent Japanese won't speak it to you because he knows that you don't speak Japanese. But when you get around other Japanese, right, he speaks Japanese and you don't understand him. Why? Because you don't know Japanese. Does that is the brain
Okay, so
rolling
then
right
how do
now?
dogs act
Wait,
with each
wait, wait,
other,
wait,
man?
wait, 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 wait a minute. Is the brain rolling right now? Do you understand the comparisons I'm making here?
Yeah, I understand them. I don't see how they correlate, though.
You don't see how they correlate.
No, how they
So you
relate to
don't
each other at
I
all.
understand. I know what it means. You don't see how they relate to each. I just told you. Plain and simple. You don't speak their language. So you don't know what it means when he's doing it to her. You can only guess what it means when he's doing it to you.
So then what do you think it means?
Because you take a dog showing his fangs at you as a sign of aggression. Put it like this here. I've seen owners with their dogs, right? And the dogs were fine. And then they pick up the dog's paw, ready to clip his nails, and he bares his teeth.
Yeah, because it hurts. Most people don't do it right.
Right. And so she's still clipping his nails. He's baring his teeth still. So what do you think he's telling her?
Stop before I bite you.
Well, he didn't bite her.
He didn't bite her, but if I bet you if she would have cut that nail too
Well,
far back.
I'm just saying it couldn't have meant that because he didn't bite her.
Have you ever heard a dog before?
Yes.
How?
I've heard
What
them
happened when you
growl.
heard the dog?
He makes a high pitched sound, depending on what type of dog it is.
Okay. I guess okay, because animal behavior is a different personality generally.
Well, it
Some
depends
dogs are
on
more aggressive than the others.
well, it
You,
depends on who's teaching you the animal behavior. Is the animal teaching you or a human being teaching you?
I'm reading books. And
You're reading
I,
a book.
yes,
Uh,
about people who have actually went through the stuff. And I go to the animal up on the farm and I look for those behaviors. I was like, oh, that's what that is.
you know something, man? Did anybody ever tell you that you could be manipulated
Yes,
within seconds?
yes. But let's keep it on what I was talking about, please.
Okay, all right, all right, all right.
Because here's the thing: the reason why I brought up what I brought up, right, is because I'd agree that those dudes
Mhm.
aren't fit to be in a relationship, but it's because they have low patience.
Okay,
And if
listen.
you're going to build a life with anybody, just
Okay, listen.
anybody, you need patience.
All right, this was going this way. So, Dane, what are you doing next week? You got to work next week, right? You got to do the polls next week, right? Dane,
Did she
where
fall
did she go?
asleep?
Yeah, yeah, I'm
Okay.
here.
You got to do the polls next week, right?
Um, on the 23rd, yeah.
All
So,
right, so we won't. Okay, so the week after that, right? This has gone far enough. Me and Demetrius is gonna have to have a throwdown,
uh
okay?
huh, uh
Because
huh.
and we're going to talk about relationships because he's heading this way and the implications are strong. So Demetrius, let's do it. This is what you want. This is what I want. Let's do it. About black relationships between men and black women, and let's bring all of the bells and whistles. What you think they should do and all that stuff. Let's not use dogs. Let's just use the real thing. How about that?
I don't tell nobody what they should do. First of
Well,
all,
I'm not saying. Well, I didn't mean to say it that way, but
Mhm.
I'll tell
there's
you my
obvious
ideal situation. How
right.
about
But
that?
you obviously have questions, right?
It's not necessarily only about that. It's just like around human interaction in general. Because like once when the reason why I brought it up is because it was so shocking to me that you would say that you love this person and you don't have the patience to deal with this person in the same sentence. It's kind of weird to me.
Okay. I
Uh-huh.
thought I explained myself.
No, I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm
Uh,
talking about like the people who say things like that. Cause like I just I don't get it. Like you say that you love this person and
but the problem is that men, a lot of men, especially the young men, don't understand women because, and it's not a lot of y'all. I don't even fault a lot of y'all because you don't. A lot of y'all don't have that older male to teach you about women to unravel some of the strands that females put out there.
Uh-huh.
And if you don't know anything about women, man, they'll run you through, man. They'll tear you apart. I'm telling you. They have you
Right.
walking around here like a zombie. You have to learn something about them. You can't just sit here and look at them because they're pretty and think you know something. You have to take the time to learn something about them. You got to talk to them. You got to think when you're talking to them. You got to listen to them. You got to talk to men who've been in successful relationships with them for long periods of time. Find them old dudes who've been married for 60 and 70 years.
I know
You can
my
learn a
parents.
lot from them. You can learn a lot from them.
I don't go to random people. I just go to my parents. They've been married for a long time. Okay.
Yeah, but you should get different perspectives.
Well, that's
There
true.
are there are older men out there who love to talk. They'll be
Oh my
happy
gosh,
trust
man!
me.
I know it. And some of them Jamaicans. Ugh.
Yeah, they'll be happy to let you know what's going on. And so, you need to get
Talk your ear off, man.
right, but you need to get an understanding. A lot of y'all have this issue with women because you don't understand them. Just simply don't. You don't let them be women. That's why I keep trying to tell you, leave them alone. Let them be women. Stop jumping in their conversations. Stop fighting and arguing with them about everything. Let them cackle and yackle. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Let them get emotional. Don't be surprised by their emotion. They're women. Don't stop them from being. Don't say, "Well, you're being emotional." Yes, they're being emotional. They're women.
See me, a dude like me. I know this isn't healthy either. I just don't talk to him like this is my past relationship here history because I've never been single before a day in my life. So I don't necessarily have problems getting women or anything like that. It's just like when an argument ensues, I just stop talking. I'm not gonna talk to you. There's no
Well, you
point.
can't. Yeah, but you can't be afraid of your woman either.
It's not a thing of fear. It's just there's no point in
Sometimes,
talking to you if we're going to have
listen.
this
Sometimes you
disagreement.
do have to. Sometimes you do have to give her a firm voice. Sometimes you do have to get. They like that every now and then. They like to be. I wouldn't say manhandled, but they like to have that manliness every now and then. They want you to look at them like that. They want you to say something firm. Okay? Sometimes they want you to put them in their place the right way. You understand? Because they're women. You have to understand that women are going to talk. They're going to be emotional. They're not like us.
And that's what I'm saying. I just don't entertain it. All right, you throw your
And
little
they're going
fit,
to, right,
you
and
throw
they're
your
going to
little
have
fit
an
over there,
attitude.
and
Gonna-
come back to me when you're ready to talk to me like I'm a
You
actual
know
human
what?
being.
I'm what?
Yeah.
I'm 50. I'm about to be 57. I am impervious to a black woman's attitude. I am absolutely invincible to their attitude. When they have attitude, I just keep talking. Like ain't nothing happened. I can be talking about, hey, baby, how you doing? Get out of here. Get out of my way. Okay. But anyway, where you going? My tongue won't even change.
She ain't even gonna tell you where she going. She gonna be like none of your business.
Okay. She'll tell me. She'll tell me when she get back.
That's if she come back.
Yeah. Well, will she see me again? Right? She'll tell me where she been. I ain't worried about that. I don't get into all that because I know that that's the way they get sometimes. They don't mean nothing by it. They get fed up with things a lot faster than we do. They don't mean nothing by it. They come by and somebody don't work their nerves. They got attitude. Just let them go. Don't. And some of these guys, I want you to talk to me. Stand. Nah, they don't. Nah, they don't do that. Let them be them. Let them do their thing. Let them have their little attitude. Let them storm off. Let them get that out of their system. Don't interrupt it. That's the problem
See, the
with a
thing
lot of
is, she
dudes.
just ain't gonna respect you if you don't do nothing about it.
You ain't listening to nothing I'm saying, are you?
No, I am. I'm just saying, you let her do that too many
No, you're
times, she
not.
ain't gonna
You
respect
just
you.
keep. You're just cherry picking.
I'm not cherry picking. I'm listening to everything
Yes,
you
you
said.
are.
I barely
You're
talked while you
cherry
was
picking.
talking.
You ain't got to be talking to cherry pick. You're listening. You're cherry picking. How
Okay.
about listening to what I'm saying, bro?
All right, I'll listen to what you're saying, and then I'll say what I gotta say.
I'm not saying you can't say what you want to say, but you're cherry picking what I'm saying. You're not taking the whole thing into consideration. You're taking the part that you think that is the best part that you can turn around or flip on me. That's cherry picking. But anyway, you go ahead.
What I'm saying is, whenever something like that happens, I just don't entertain it. And like, see,
Okay, okay. Let me.
the thing that you said, right? I don't do that. I just don't talk. Like, I'm not gonna talk to you at all.
How about you? Okay, but how about you do entertain it?
No,
Because if you entertain it, you may find out more about her.
you can't tell me
This
that
is
without no attitude.
but you see, this is what I mean by understanding the woman that you're with.
I might understand you, but you gotta understand me too, and you gotta
The atti-
understand that I do not respond to people who show me attitude. I don't respond to them.
the attitude has something to do with you. It has more to do with them than anybody else. Don't you have a certain way you respond to things?
Like,
Don't
what
you
you
have an
mean?
attitude? Yeah, don't you have an attitude about certain things?
No,
Like, for example, I could just say what you just said is
no,
an
I don't.
attitude, right? You said that you don't respond to people who show you attitude, right?
Yeah, I just don't respond. That's just lack of communication. I'm just not gonna talk to you or interact with you.
Right, but why not entertain it?
I won't even look at you. I'll act like you don't exist.
Maybe you should entertain it. I'm not saying all the time, but maybe sometimes you should entertain it.
No, because that's bad.
No, it's not. Sometimes, right? Okay, for example, if you keep getting attitude, right? Check it out. Find out what's going on. Hey, babe, what's the matter? Look her in the eyes
You
too.
you can tell me with your big girl voice.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. When you got a woman that's got a lot of attitude with you all the time, pull her to the side gently, put your arm around her waist. Pull her close to you. Say, babe, what's going on? Look her in the eyes sincerely and ask her what's going on. And listen to her, but hold her while she's talking to you. Show her some gentleness, some kindness. This helps her unwind and she'll tell you what's going on, why she got an attitude. Sometimes we need to listen to why they have an attitude in order to stop the attitude.
So some kumbaya shit. Okay.
No, ignoring the attitude most of the time can hurt your relationship. See, you're not willing to negotiate with your woman like an equal. You want her to be submissive. Well, she can't be submissive if she doesn't like you. A woman isn't going to give herself to a man she doesn't like. There's two stages of love with a black woman. There's love and there's like. The love comes first, then the like comes last. You want perfect synergy, right? You want both. You want the love and you want the like. Because if you ignore the like too long, then the like can turn into, diminishing the love. Because the dislike can turn into hatred. So you want both. You want the love, which comes first, and then you want the like. You want her to like you too. You want her to like coming home, right? You want her to like when you come home, right?
Of course, of course.
Right. So you got to build that. You got to build that up with her. And part of that,
See,
and
see,
part of
Black
that,
Knight.
hold
I
on, let me
ain't
finish.
saying that I'm not
One
willing
more
to
thing, one more
talk.
thing, one more thing, one more thing. And part of that is understanding and learning to listen to her when she's trying to say something. Okay.
See, I might have came off a certain way. I'm not saying that I'm not willing to conflict resolve or like repair something. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if if in the process of me doing that, you're still talking to me that way, I'm just gonna ignore your existence.
Well, you see, but here's the thing: if you are ignoring your woman, then you don't need to be with her.
I agree. So I would like the next day
Because
I would
first of
just break
all,
it off.
yeah, because first of all, that's weak.
Ignoring somebody's
I said, I
existence
said
is
this,
weak.
I said this before, right? And I want you to listen to what I'm saying. You can take it any way you want it, but but meaningful relationships and the marriage are only for strong men.
Yeah, yeah, you say that a lot.
Weak men have no business in those areas. Okay, you have to understand it. You can't. If you don't understand your woman, You don't understand a woman, you shouldn't marry one, or you shouldn't be in a relationship with one, committed relationship, until you learn how to understand them. And I guarantee you, if you start to understand them, you'll have a better relationship with them. You wouldn't be sitting up here talking about, see, I wanted to submit. I ain't gonna talk to nobody who got an
See,
attitude.
the thing
You know
is,
what you
I've never
sound
had
like?
a problem
Wait a minute,
like
you know
that.
what you sound like though?
Yeah, that sounds like you got problems. I've never had that
Nah,
problem
it sound
before.
like you weak, man. It sound like you sound like a wimp.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't I'm not going to talk to someone who has an attitude. What?
You would?
Dude, you a man, you supposed to be rough and tough, bro.
I don't
You
care
supposed to
about
be
none of that.
you supposed to
I
be
I
built
put
for
my
conflict.
respect above all that.
Well,
If you
that's
don't
why you sound
respect me,
but that's why you sound the way you sound.
explain.
You sound weak
Because I care about my respect.
because you don't care about your manhood.
Your manhood, part of your manhood is respect. People
Your
respecting
man,
you.
yeah, but you can't get that respect if you don't have the manhood to back it up. You
What's
can't be walking around
Go
here.
ahead.
Wait a minute. You can't walk around here like some Poindexter talking about some respect.
See, I don't mention the word respect ever. Either you're gonna respect me or you don't. I don't really
Okay,
care.
let me ask you a question. Okay, you got two guys, right? One name is Beef Stew, and the other one name is Biff Stew. Which one are you?
What the fuck? What is that?
Are you Beef Stew or Biff Stew?
I'm not answering that. I'm not answering
Answer
that
the
question.
question.
No, I'm not answering that question. I'm not engaging in that.
Okay, well, let me ask you
You
another
can either
question.
tell me what it
Are
means
you
or we can move
are
on.
you because Beef Stew gets eaten up. Biff Stew is the name of a man.
A weird name, I'll tell you that.
That's why I asked you, which one are you? Beef Stew or Biff Stew?
Okay, I mean, now I know where you were going with that, but I'm not, just for future reference, just so you know this about me, I'm not engaging in anything I don't, it like, in any dialogue I'm not skilled in. I'll listen to you and
Well,
I'll learn about it, but I'm not going to
well,
engage in it.
well. Here's the thing about that, though, man. Just see, now you're saying that you're not going to use your brain. Who taught you how to not use your brain? The college you're going to?
No, that's me. Like, it's called pigeonholing. You're walking
Well,
into a
no,
trap
no.
when you do stuff like that.
It's called no. It's called thinking. You got a mind, use it, think. What is he talking about? Well, beef stew is a food. What is beef stew? Is that the name of it? Think.
I ain't gonna be. I'm gonna be real with you. I thought it was just some nonsense. When I heard it, so that's partially why I didn't even entertain it.
Well, you're afraid of stuff like that because you can't think.
Well, it's not that I can't think. It just sounds like
No, you can't think,
nonsense.
bro.
It sounds like nonsense.
You can't be thinking. No, dude, you can't think. All you do is regurgitate. That's not thinking.
So you're saying I don't have an original ounce of thought in my
Absolutely not.
body?
Nope.
Why?
Everything is
And
pre-recorded.
and then
Everything. Oh,
I'm gonna
wait a
say,
minute.
and
Wait a
then I'm
minute.
going. Hold on,
Everything is
Black Knight, and
pre-recorded.
then I'm gonna say proof or you're lying.
I'm about to prove it right now. Everything you say is pre-recorded. Everything you say is written down somewhere. Everything you say is from someone else, the dog whisperer, whatever.
And let me guess, you're the original
Where?
one.
No. Where is your thinking though?
Where's my thought? Dude, I think all
Yeah.
the time.
Where are your original? What do you actually
I
think though?
literally don't do anything without thinking about it first.
Let me ask you a question though. What you think about the dog?
The dog? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
don't tell me what the whisperer done and what some fool that you don't know wrote in some book. Tell me, in your own experience, what do you think when you see a dog do that?
Stop.
Or have you ever seen a dog do that in person?
Yes,
And what is your thoughts?
I'm thinking the dog's probably saying to stop.
Okay, like I
That
said,
that's not
you can't think.
that's nothing like I've raised three dogs from puppyhood to all the way to old age. Like this is not all of this that I'm saying is research. This is just pure experience. That's one of the reasons why I asked you, have you ever hurt a dog and what did it do? Because the dogs that I've raised, if you hurt them, they're going to bite you.
Yeah, I like dogs, but I'm a cat guy. I like cats.
Oh well, that explains it.
Hmm. Especially female cats. Female cats are very highly intelligent, and they're very moody, and they have serious attitudes. That's why I love them so much. Remind me of girls.
See, I don't, that's the exact reason I don't like cats. I don't like the
I love
moodiness.
cats.
You can't be sometimey with me.
I love cats. They can teach you how to deal with a woman's attitude. The female ones, because they got the female cat got more attitude than a woman does.
Cats are assholes.
A female cat can be cool with you one minute, the next minute act like she don't even know you, and then come around when you got
That
something to
don't
eat.
seem toxic to you?
No, I think it's brilliant. It should be guys who have a problem with women attitudes. We should get a session to where they have to be 30 days with a female cat.
Why specifically a female
And you
cat?
gotta you gotta take you gotta feed the cat. You
Okay.
gotta talk to the cat. You gotta take in the cat's attitude. You gotta learn. And you are not to harm the female cat. You can't hit her. You can't cuss her out. You can't call her no B word, nothing like that.
Side note, I don't understand how people curse at their partners. I never understood it. I don't get it.
Well,
I
uh,
take that as a sign of betrayal. Like you gonna stab me in my sleep.
really.
Yes, I
All
do.
right, all right,
Because
my man. Boy,
disrespect gets easier and easier and easier.
well, if you let it get that way.
Kind of like lying. Tell one lie, it gets easier to tell the next and the next and the next and the next. What happened to Tra? Don't worry about me, Dame. I'm just trolling dirty varmint. You there? Did you fall asleep?
Huh?
Oh, there
Hello?
you are.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'm back.
I do not
Okay.
know what happened to Black Knight. He was talking 1 minute
Uh huh.
and then he just dropped down.
Okay.
Also, don't worry about the chat. I'm just trolling Dirty Varmint. I'm just trying to get a
Okay.
rise out of him.
All right. All right.
I thought he was a woman the way he was talking. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Dirty Varmint was a woman this whole time.
Every time I hear varmints, I keep thinking of Beverly Hillbillies. Um, okay.
Is
Okay.
he gonna come back up or
No. He's
he's
not coming
done?
back. He's done.
Okay, yeah. Like I was saying, like I
Hmm.
just I don't I don't understand how some people can like feel comfortable talking to their partner any kind of way. And that's like
Mhm.
partially why I know like I listened to what Black Knight said and everything, and I partially agree. But if you listen to what I was saying, Dame, what I said was I'm not against trying to mend the situation, trying to see what's wrong. But if in the process of doing that you're still disrespecting me
Mhm.
and calling me out my name, then there's nothing more that I can do here. There's literally nothing. I'm not going to put myself in that situation. There's just no reason. Because the way I was raised and my sister was raised, at all times you are to know who you're addressing
Mhm.
at all times,
Yeah.
and that's the same approach I take it.
Mhm. Yeah.
Because I hold myself to that same standard. I don't hold other people to standards that I don't that I'm not able to meet.
Mhm. Yeah.
Even because you have to remember this, like Black Knight's philosophy on women and minds are completely different, and we witnessed that last time.
Yeah. Mhm.
Because like that was when we saw that like our philosophies butt heads when we were talking about the Black Panther situation. I was like, nah, dude, she's just as capable as you are. Maybe not in some areas, but like definitely in terms of relationship and conversation. Yeah, she's just as capable as you are. So it's like she's an adult, just like you.
Mhm.
You're an adult. She's an adult.
Mhm.
Let's act like adults.
Mhm. Okay.
I'm not saying I'm dehumanizing her or you as a dude. Like I'm like even if it was you like cursing at her, like I'm looking at you funny. Like why do
Mhm.
you even feel comfortable doing that? Like same thing with dudes calling their girlfriend their bitch. Like I don't see that as
Okay.
endearing, or same thing with girls calling their boyfriend their nigga. I do not see that as endearing. I see it as very disrespectful.
Yeah. Yeah. Like it's yeah. Okay. Be careful using the B word though. Just say the B word. Okay.
I
Um.
know Max is sensitive about that. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Um. Yeah. That's why I never been comfortable calling other black folks the N words because even though I understand what they trying to do when they
Take the word back and all that. It's just the
take the
history
power
attached
out of
to the
yeah
word.
yeah mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I grew up and that was not that was that was a kind of a if somebody is calling somebody N word that's usually kind of a correction because we knew that it was a derogatory word. It was pretty much curse word, and yeah, it was used as the term of correction. But I understand the that it could be that some people took it um, to take the power out of the word or making it a term of affection or and stuff like that. Um, I just never been comfortable with it. I'll say I'll say Negro before I say the N word.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
To
Negro is different. Negro has a
hmm
different connotation to it
yeah,
than straight up N word. Because
and
even people in my generation, like they'll say the hard ER. You
yeah,
know, I can't say,
and what I'm noticing with the kids is them using that term not only with each other, but they doing it in front of They're doing it in front of white people. They calling white people the N word. I was like, I like, hey, stop, 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 stop. I try to tell them, but I know it's become so much a part of their vernacular now. They do it unconscious, but I try to correct it, but it really throws me, you know, because even if we didn't do it in front of white people because we didn't want them to get comfortable with that word. We want them to be uncomfortable with that word. We don't want them to want to say the word. So we didn't say it in front of them. Now you might hear it among the black folks because, as I said, I understand the power, but it'll switch up just like it used to switch up when women came into a conversation where there's just men, they talking a certain way, they talking about certain things. It used to be as soon as the woman is seen or comes into it, the conversation changed completely. The whole term or whatever they were talking about that was inappropriate would change up. I was used to that. I was like, yeah, cut that out, and and the kids don't understand. I keep trying to get them to understand, but with the dictionary changing and everything, yeah, because now the meaning is changing in the dictionary. The reason why some of the old meaning is still out there, because like our library has an old Oxford English dictionary, and when kids see that time, they see the meaning that it was back then. They don't see the one where about is a name for people from Niger and Nigeria. I was like, no, 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 that's not what that word means. Yeah,
So,
they don't
my,
believe me until they find. They don't believe me until they happen to be using that encyclopedia and be like, no, that's not what it means.
yeah, being that one person to break it to them, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, and they said, well, that's a different. Oh, and I don't believe in that different spelling. I'm like, no, no, no. No matter how you spell it, it's all the same word. That oh no, you're using a hard er. No, 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 it's all the same word. Hmm. Yeah, and yeah, I actually had one white kid say, well, why can't they use the word? I said, do you know the history of that word? Well, no. I said, okay. I said, okay. Before you come over to me, I want you to do the research, write me a paper of the history of that word, and then react me that. Then I'll answer that question for you. You know, yeah. But some of them actually don't know. Shoot, some of my kids don't even know. Wow. Yeah.
Mela come up.
Oh, I remember last time it came up was when I had junior high for half a year. Um, there was actually making up N-word passes.
I that was so crazy when I had to research that phenomenon. I was like, y'all can't be serious.
I'm
Like,
like, I'm
I
like,
just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
it goes back to saying that, but that vernacular, that word in mixed company. So, okay, and I had this issue with
Damn,
Latinos,
damn,
Puerto
damn.
Ricans, whatever Latino groups.
Dame,
But
post the link in the chat. Post the link in the chat.
oh, hey, Mella. Sorry. Mm, all right. Come on, come on, come on. All right. You flirt, you. Okay, so yeah, okay, yeah, I deal with when I came on YouTube and dealing with New Yorkers and Jersey, certain groups, and they because uh, the Latin community was thrown in with the black community. I was throw everybody in the black community, and that was said in mixed company so much. It's like, oh, they like us because they get discriminated by the police too. No, they're not like us. I said, well, that's the way we talk and stuff like that. We're like brothers. Nah, 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 nah. That might apply for you over there. I got into a big thing with somebody on YouTube about it on the panel. I was like, no, no. They said, no, you gotta understand this word. I said, I don't care what I tell you. You in mixed company, you may be physically in New York, but on YouTube, you are not in New York. You're not just in New York. You know, don't come up in here saying that word. I don't even like it when my own people use it, let alone some stranger. And I stay hot for days over that. Because my anger don't have an outlet, because if they were physically in front of me, I smack them in the back of the head, and then I go at my own people. Why are you letting him say that word, correction and stuff like that? And probably shame my own people for letting them say it. But anyway, um, because I know I have some cousins from New York. I remember it in some ways it was funny because I am years younger than them. They older cousins, they closer to my mom's age. But they younger than my mom. But they had to babysit me, and um they came down with their friend from college, and he was saying that. Okay, hold on just a second. Hello. Okay. All right. So, oh yeah. So yeah, and I was going off, and at first, my grandfather, because he came in after fact, he just saw me chastising and fussing at my cousins way older than me. I don't know, something about little girls acting like your mama amused my grandfather. Um, um, and then and he's laughing. It's like, and I'm like, that's not funny. They letting these white people call us the N-word. And my grandfather said, what? And he pulled my cousins to out to the side, out the room, and their friend had to go. Hmm. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'll never understand that. Try.
Uh-huh.
Like
Yeah, because
that's some coon stuff to me.
yeah, just because he's Latino, I don't know what Latino he was, but uh, down our way we used to Mexicans, but they get offended we say all of them Mexican, but Latino, who, but to me he's just a white boy with an accent. That's the way I looked at it as a kid. And until my grandfather realized what I was chastising him for, he pulled him up. And then all of a sudden, they were taking they were continue. They were supposed to stay over the weekend and then continue on back home to New York. Now all of a sudden they got nipped after my grandfather talked to them, and then uh, the mama was talking to them and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, that's not your friend if he's gonna disrespect you. Okay, so you okay with you him calling the N word, but did you give him the whole talk that you can't just call me that in front of this is between me and you? My people and my family and my friends are not gonna understand you calling me the N word. They see it as disrespectful. And you put me in a position of trying to explain to my family why I'm letting you do this. Uh, that's what happened with my older cousin. It it was so crazy. I don't know if he let it slip or what, or they just got caught up in whatever they were saying. But little bitty me, almost grown them. I think they were in their 20s. Yeah, was chastising them. So if I saw it at, let me see, I guess I was about 6 or 7. I think it was, yeah, I think I was almost 7. How come they didn't see it at doggone near 20? But I say what it is. They got too comfortable, and then they want to say it again. Then they want to know why can't they say it and stuff like that. And when we say it to each other, because either they don't know the history, they don't care for the history, or because they've been called by uh, other white groups that don't see them as white, calling them the same thing. Okay, y'all talking about the anime again?
Sorry. I'm just listening to your story.
Yeah, yeah. Well, one minute I see him flirting, and the next I see something about anime.
Yeah, because he probably scared Mela
Yeah,
with all that weird energy he's exerting.
yeah.
Oh
Okay.
shit. Oh shit. He got a point there.
Well, if you're not exercising them, then yeah, you could be demonic. But um, yeah. So I still occasionally get hot about that. Yeah, the last time I got really hot about it's weird. I guess because this is an adult. With kids, I'm trying to correct them and try to, let them know the history. And like, it's not the same. We don't think like that no more. No, it's exactly the same. And I keep trying to explain to the kids that y'all in a
Nah.
bubble. Yeah. It's like no, no, no. I said y'all in a bubble. It's like no. This is my friend.
It's even like that now.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like no. Y'all in a protective bubble that's school. You don't really feel this when y'all out in the world, y'all looking for a job. Cause I've seen it happen too many times. My friends, kids, they were like that. No, racism is over with. That's a long time. It's just words and stuff like that. And I said, racism is still around. It ain't gone. And 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 just because you believe you and your friends are beyond that, don't mean your those that came before you are beyond that. Okay, it's like couldn't convince them. Then older, out of high school, out in the world, looking for a job, and then it sees something where and then it's like racism is still here. I should have listened to you, like blah 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Now you understand what I'm talking about.
Okay, so this is sort of like related. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
even like that nowadays. Like
Mm-hmm.
there I remember seeing a video, and
Mm-hmm.
like I guess that it was like either a Taco Bell or a Popeyes, right?
Uh-huh.
And this white man called the black lady at the register like the N word, like the
Uh-huh.
hard ER too. And she
Uh-huh.
smacked him across his face and pushed him up out the store. I was like, this is like people in my generation understand it too,
Mm-hmm.
especially since like we still will get called that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
Probably not
even
as
when you,
prominent as yours, but as
yeah.
like your generation, but we definitely still get called the N word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now um there's some racism. I don't know if it's because they were is too young at the time. I've seen it from 5 to 7 years old. Now is they see it as a favoritism. That is not racism. It's a favoritism. It's like, okay, 5 year old, and I've seen this with a 5 year old. Two 5 year olds, they do the exact same thing at the exact same time. One of them gets in school detention. Still go to school, but he's in school detention. And parents are called. The second child gets let's see expelled for 2 days, not in school, at the home. Parents are called immediately, and there's more trouble.
I
Guess
mean,
which one got sent home for two
but
days, and guess which one had detention for 2 days?
dang, say who I think it is.
Mm-hmm. And the child saw it immediately. The one that got he was upset. He was upset because it was gonna be worse for him. Okay, there's no understanding. You know, um, you know that you did something so bad that you got sent home. But he knew about that. Was said we did the same thing. They did it at the same time. In fact, they did it together. Why he got in school detention and I got sent home, it's gonna be heck for him because they're gonna spank him. They're gonna be mad at him because that when you get sent home, it's also a mark on your record. In school detention, that's just a temporary mark, Um, but sent home mark, that's a lot worse. And he saw it 5 years old. And as he's crying out, he realized that in that moment, it was because he was not white. That's the only thing different about the two boys. They were the same height, same build, uh, same age. This is their first offense for both of them. First time they done something like this, whatever that was.
And
I was
they
going on
got
a
in
break.
real trouble.
Hmm. Yeah, and me and the parent let me see, I'm trying to remember what her exact position is. She's like the go between the school and the parents, or the parents and the school. um we had to console that boy, and because he was very upset, and 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 truism the storm crow, long time no see. um he was very upset. Five. Saw that at 5. But I don't think he saw it as racism because the way he was talking makes me think he was seeing it as favoritism. that because the teachers were white and the other child was white, that child was being given um, a slap on the wrist because the teacher and the child was white. And trying to explain to her that is racism. That's not that's not favoritism. hmm hmm
Hopefully they got it through their heads.
Okay, yeah. So he saw that at 5. Kindergartner had to deal with the harsh reality of something like that at 5. Yeah, yeah. Now some kids see it, some kids don't. Some parents, some family members, let them know. Look, like you can't do the same thing as these white kids. They're not going to understand. They're not going to see you as a kid. You know, so whatever you do, you're gonna be hit harder because you're, you're black. Some understand, some move accordingly, some don't understand. Some of them were never told. Oh, and then we got issues like we got there's a lot more mixed kids now. Oh, yeah. Um, yeah, we got a lot more mixed kids now, and we got black kids who have a white mother are being raised by a white grandmother. We do have, mixed kids who have both the parents, but there's quite a few that's just being raised by their white mother. Um, and they in this unusual area there, and some of them don't. It's easier for those that look like they're black, but then you got the ones that they're ambivalent, or okay, like just the other day at the high school, there's this girl. Now, if you're not paying attention at a glance, you swear up and down she's white. But if you pay attention to her and look carefully, no, she's not really white, but she's not, really black. And I hate to say it like that, but this is the first time I've seen such a blending like that where you never really quite certain. I had to look at her paperwork. I'm like, is she one or the other, or she just happened to be a white girl that they have something in her family line they don't know about? Because
You can
we do,
sort of kind of see that in the hair sometimes.
yeah. But you see, that's the thing. Even the way her hair is, it's like you gotta like. That's why I say if you don't pay attention, like
Well,
if you
you
see her
gotta
for the
squint.
first time and not really
You gotta
paying attention
squint.
to her, and I was like that with her because I substitute in this teacher's class several times. But because they were testing, they had like a quiz and stuff. I was paying attention. That little group like to chit chat a lot. I'm like paying attention, making sure they're not cheating or this. And I'm like really, really looking at them like, wait a minute, she is, and not, because I had one that was completely. I swore up and down she was white, but no, she's mixed. As I said, I had to look at the paperwork, and I had to talk to her. I said, look. You cannot go around saying that N word. You present as white, and your little friends may know you mix, but you're gonna be somewhere else. You're gonna get too comfortable using that word. You're gonna be somewhere where they don't know that, and they're gonna beat the crap out of you. hmm I said, you are aware that you may be, but you present as white, right? You understand that? I said, yes. It's very frustrating. I said, so you
I
can't
mean,
use that.
she'll probably
You
grow
cannot
a
use
little
that
bit
N word.
into her melanin as she
Yeah, it
gets
could be.
older.
I think that's but that one was junior high. She might. I ain't seen it yet. The other
Especially if
one,
she down south.
the other one,
Especially.
yeah, the other one, I'm gonna have to wait a little longer. But she's already in high school, and she's that
Oh, she
blurred.
probably gonna stay that way. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, she's blurred that way, even down to her speech. Now, usually I hear them switch it, um, but this one is like even the speech practice, I couldn't tell, because sometimes you can tell by the way, by the tone and the talking and stuff like that. But even her, I was like, okay, so she might be mixed race by either white mother or a white grandmother, because yeah, we now seeing uh, white grandmas with their black kids. I mean, I'm sorry. Well, let's present in Louisiana they consider black, although they now having more and more the mixed handle and stuff like that. But for the longest time, it would be considered black. Um, and uh, I can understand why they would say they different ethnic groups sometimes, because they in a category all themselves, quite a few of them. Now, and that's the ones that they've been actually raised by these instead of just taken care of. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, um, yeah, and
You know a lot of people there. Yeah.
hmm yeah. Some of it, as I worked in the school system, I've been became more aware of. Um, uh, and I have friends that are social workers, so they make me aware of certain things that how to be careful and stuff like that, because you don't know what the kids are dealing with, or I'm concerned about a kid and I'm trying to figure out if what I'm picking up is actually what's going on, or what's going on, or am I just being a little lyric, because sometimes I get concerned about kids. I have kids that just sleep. I mean, heart out, dark circles under their eyes. They look sick, and or they look sick, or they exhausted, and I just don't fight them too hard when they sleeping, especially the ones where I have the room where the teacher kind of have the room half lit because she used that whiteboard a lot. So the kids get used to that half lit. When you're already sleepy and you're in a dim room, you're going out. And there's others where you can see there's something going on with you, but you can't pinpoint what it is. Then you hear stories when they open up to you, and you hear things and stuff like that. I was like, okay. And then there's some things they take it as there's nothing wrong with. It's totally wrong with it. It's like no, 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 no. You need to talk with your friend. That was an assault. You know, but but you know, yeah. But it's not the child. It's that person's telling me. This is a friend of theirs that's telling me about a situation. It's like you need to talk to your friend. Do I know this person? No, I do not. You got to talk to them. You know, yeah. So you hear all kind of things. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness!
It's about that time of night for me. Bro.
Yeah, we gotta go. I was thinking Mela might come up, or Dirty Varmint might get brave
She
enough to
had her
come up again.
time. She had enough, more than enough time to come up.
And Truth is, I'm surprised he didn't try to jump up. I know
Yeah,
it's
because
been a while.
he just came in, dropped his thoughts, and left.
hmm
I asked him if he should come on, man.
hmm
All right, though. It's going
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
It's going on 5 hours, and
Yeah,
I ain't
yeah.
trying to be tired tomorrow or
Yeah.
later today. So, peace.
Peace. Thanks for coming up. All right. Thanks, Demetrius, for coming up. Thanks for City of Truth. Um, all right. Thank y'all for coming in. Dirty Varmint, of course. All right. And Mela, thanks for dropping by. I don't know if you're still in the area. Don't let Dirty Varmint run you off. George Nori, thanks for coming through. Let's see. Did I miss anybody? Okay. Anyway, peace, power, and unity. I wanted to get in depth with um with my Nat Turner and Denmark Vesey and the Forgotten Women, um in the what did you call it, revolution riot, uh, with Denmark Vesey and stuff like that, and how these things have changed things and started the program to separate the families, because it was these riots was not just black men. It was everybody: black men, black women, black children. Nobody knows. Oh yeah, the other name for it is the Southampton Rebellion in Virginia. That's the one with Matt Turner, and how they wanted to separate us from each other, because when we work together, we can create changes. And Nat Turner was trying to tear down the whole slavery system. Uh, okay, but anyway, I guess I'm gonna have to get to this another time. All right, so peace, power, and unity, everyone. Gonna head out. No music this time. Sorry, it's late. It's late like this. We don't have time for music. All right, I'll see. Wait. Let me make sure, because on the 23rd I will be out. It's election for us, primary. Okay, yeah. So next week I will not be in on Saturday. So we either do something Friday, or the Black Knight is gonna do Against the Talk. So, peace, power, and unity, everyone. Good night. Get some Z's.